Welcome in, everyone. We are back with Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire, and we're really close to the end of the game. So let's get back into it, shall we? So we are here in the Palace of Nekataka. We had a huge cutscene with the Queen here. Does the Prince have anything to say?
I say it is not every day that a ship pulls into port from Margaret's teeth. You are not too singed, I hope.
Nope. Although he does look very impressed.
Our enemies scramble for Kaizo, dropping all pretense of strategy in their panic and haste.
He sighs and gestures for us to speak freely. I don't have any questions for him. So, we have two quests. This one, which I have no idea when they will be finished recalibrating their machinery, but someday Flane will send us a message. The only other quest we have is the coming storm. So we must forge alliances or prepare our ship for a hard voyage. We could go it alone, but the junk won't survive the journey without significant upgrades. We'd need the very best hull and sails available to be found. I think we have, not necessarily the very best, but we do have a pretty good one. We could go to the Queen and say, hey, we side with you. We could go to... I don't know what to do with the Blackwood log, or who could craft the hull that can travel through Andra's mortar. Possibly our friend at the docks, possibly somebody else. We could go track that down. The Royal Deadfire Company's headquarters are at Imperial Command. We could go to the Brass Citadel and ask them for assistance. We could also go to the Valian Trading Company in Queensberth and ask for their assistance. We could also go to the Principe on Dunage and ask for their assistance. Either way, everyone's coming. It's just a matter of whether we're going with them. I am going to go track down what to do about that Blackwood. I feel like that's the best use of my time. But yeah, our reputations are as follows. With the Juana, we're maxed out at a 5. With Nekataka, we are maxed out at a 5. With the Principe, we're only at a 4. With the Deadfire Company, we're only at a 2. And with the Valian Trading Company, we're at a 5. So... we've got options. Ooh, we're finally at a 1 with Maya. Yay. You need 5 Blackwood logs to craft a hull, so good luck collecting them all? We have 4. We have 4. And I don't know who to go to craft them. Craft it, the hull, to begin with. So there's that. Seriously? Okay. Fort Deadlight, Crookspur Dungeons, Flooded Cave on an island in the far northeast, Splintered Reef, and Drowned Barrows. Work out which one you don't have, and you've got a new mission. Drowned Barrows? I think I found it. I think it might be either the Flooded Cave or the Splintered Reef, but hold on. Can I have the world map, please? Yeah, I can't get to the world map from here. It's probably Splintered Reef, to be quite frank. But it could be Deadlight. I was pretty sure I... Let's... We may have to faff about a bit. Is what it comes down to. Yes, Council Hot. You take forever to speak, and then you get cut off. Because nobody cares. Okay. My dearest Watcher, a god with an agenda tends to put things into perspective. Now more than ever, it is imperative we commandeer the floating hangman, if only so that we may chase Eothas to Kaizo. I've called a meeting of the Consuelo Me Casita. Please sail to Dunage and join us as swiftly as wings will bring you. Fortune favor you, Captain Ferrante. Okay. And apparently the steward would like to talk to us. I came here for the map. So, we have been to the Drowned Barrows up here. We've been to, where is it? Flooded Cave? Which is up here. Lich's Folly. We've been to Crookspur. We've been to... Where is it? Fort Deadlight. Splintered Reef is, I think, the... I'm not entirely certain where Splintered Reef is. Is it even in my known locations? Yes, it is. Oh, I think this is the place we have not been to. It's time to go to Splintered Reef. Here. Yep, it's the one place we haven't been. I was like, I've been to all the other places. I think it's Splintered Reef. I was correct. And then I will need to figure out who to take said wood to make said hole. But, excuse me?
You find yourself in cold, suffocating darkness.
Oh my gosh.
There is a familiar weight in your hand. A lantern. It sputters to life, and the world shifts into focus. A staircase spirals endlessly below you. With nowhere else to go, you start down.
I didn't go to the... what?
A wave of blistering heat hits you.
Here we are.
Then a sea salt wind. Divine voices boom and screech. Their words shake the platform beneath you. Shake the very air around you. The gods are fighting.
Are we surprised? No.
Lay your blame elsewhere, Wodica. I won't suffer your arguments any longer.
Mogren looms large before you, an accusing finger leveled at the melted visage of Wodica. Wodica screws her mouth into a sneer.
You fool! If only we had attacked him when I first proposed it.
Accusations drip bitter as bile from her tongue.
I'll just wait until you're done.
Ah, if it isn't Bareth's intrepid little minion.
The pallid knight looks down at you, a frown etched deep in her otherwise statue-still features.
I am afraid we are not at our best.
Not, you think? Jeez Louise.
The Watchers return. Perhaps we should hear what she has to say.
Helia's birds chatter anxiously among themselves. Wal's many eyes alight on each god in turn.
We make little enough progress on our own.
That's
Not
obvious.
for lack of trying.
Feathers rise along the crest of Helia's head as she stares pointedly at Mogren.
We try, but agreement eludes us.
Andra's storm-dark eyes swivel to meet yours.
Is there nothing we can do?
Mogren glances at the pallid knight from the corner of her eye. After a thoughtful pause, she speaks.
The time has come for us to seize the power we have long left untouched and absorb our scattered children.
Andra nods, her lure bobbing bright.
Terrible though it would be, perhaps you are right.
Didn't Mogren mention this once before?
I did, and I was scolded like a child for my terrible audacity.
A curl of steam rises from her nose. The pallid knight looks on, impassive.
Should we be killed, we may possess the bodies of our godlike children. Or should we face a force too powerful to stand against, we can absorb their souls, granting us additional strength.
You mean Pelagina and Kehu?
Helia's wayward daughter and Andra's precious son, yes. They would die. Them and thousands of others.
The pallid knight speaks with the chilly temperance, possessed only by the god of death.
Who's good? Yours?
We are your gods, forged of thousands upon thousands of willing souls sacrificed on the altar of progress. Yes, our good is greater.
Is it though?
But the time for that plan has long passed us by.
Are we to keep nothing for ourselves? Not a single secret retained? Not a solitary mystery?
Mogren elbows one of Wal's floating eyes away.
Aethys will lay bare our every secret soon enough. What is one or two revealed now? But we get ahead of ourselves. First, the Watcher must get to Ukaizo, and that will be a trial all its own.
Another? Aren't you bored yet?
Mogren smiles.
Not when you continue to surprise me.
The Guardian of Ukaizo has stood watch over that place for millennia. It will not stand aside, not even for Bareth's herald.
Helia, who had been lost in quiet, anxious conversation with her birds, breaks in.
It yet lives.
Of course. Our progenitors crafted it.
A pair of Helia's finches come to join Wal's floating eye. They hover just out of Mogren's reach and swoop in to poke her when she's not looking.
And the Watcher will be forced to reckon with it if she wishes to confront Aethys.
The birds at last linger too long, and Magrin slaps them away. They burst into a cloud of essence, then reform and fly in a screeching chorus back to Helia.
Guardian of Ukaizo?
A creature crafted by the Ingwithans to protect the machinery of reincarnation. It doesn't care much for visitors.
Will you divulge our every secret to the Kith, Magrin?
Magrin shrugs.
If it suits me.
Go prepared, Watcher. The Guardian will not stand aside, not even for the Herald of Bareth.
So I have to fight the Guardian of Ukaizo. Any suggestions?
Where's the challenge in that?
Magrin's black teeth shine.
You met my challenge at the Searing Falls without hesitation, after all. And when Firga faltered, you restored her faith in me.
There is another topic we have yet to address.
The Pallid Knight holds up one gauntleted hand, and the other gods fall silent.
Tell me, Watcher, where do you stand? What do you think of Aethys' scheme to destroy the wheel?
I've heard of this place when looking up how the gods were created. Yeah, that machine is, very, oh boy. I still don't understand what this all means. What will happen when Aethys destroys the wheel?
The Pallid Knight spreads wide her hands.
Think of the beyond as a reservoir, the in-between as storm clouds, and souls as rain. When a living thing dies, its soul enters the in-between. And when the in-between grows full, it releases souls into the beyond, where they wait to be redistributed to new bodies, new lives. The wheel is the process by which souls are moved from the in-between to the beyond, from the rain cloud to the reservoir, and from the reservoir into the living world. Without the wheel to mediate the transfer and redistribution of souls, the souls of all who die remain in the in-between. And without souls to fill it, the beyond gradually empties, trapping all of the remaining souls in existence in the in-between. When the beyond is empty and the last creature on Aora dies, that is the end of everything. It is Rimergon's future, the one he wants for us.
How does that affect the gods?
Soul essence sustains us. We feed off it, off the little fragments you mortal kith shed like snakeskin as you pass into your next life. Without sustenance, we starve as any mortal might. We die and leave a great silence behind, an eternal emptiness from which nothing is born.
Why do you waste time arguing then?
How can we not? We are each of us beholden to our natures. It is how we made ourselves, just as you are bound by the choices you've made.
Tell us, Watcher, where do you stand?
So, here's the thing. Aethys understands that this will break something fundamentally that has been built. And so, to some degree, it clearly needs to be broken because look at what the gods do all the freaking time. But on the other hand, he did say that he wanted Kith and the gods to work together to figure out how to renegotiate this cycle, essentially. So where do we fall in this out of the choices that we have here? I've obviously asked the question. And now we need to have an opinion on this. And personally, I like two. With the gods' guidance, we might survive what Aethys plans. It is one of those things of, hey, the conversation between us needs to be not quite so heavy-handedly in your favor. If you need us and what energy we shed in the process of reincarnation, maybe we need to figure out how to make that work without the wheel in place. That way everyone can survive. it is going to mean that you guys can't just sit here and bicker amongst yourselves. You guys are going to have to be a more active part of the process of the world. We could, of course, decide to become utter non-believers and be like, well, this has been a long time coming. People do not need a bunch of fraudulent gods to lead them towards their future. Once reincarnation was natural, then the machine was made to improve that. It is now a necessary part of the system, and without it, the cycle is destroyed. It would take a massive undertaking to create a replacement, because if you don't have one, life will end. Yeah. But that's my point, is that they can't just sit there on their high thrones and play chess with mortals anymore. They're going to have to become the mechanism that causes reincarnation. And it's possible that even without the wheel, reincarnation will happen again as it did naturally beforehand, just a lot slower. But it's likely that life will end on Aora if they do not do something to, you know, assist the cycle of reincarnation again. They can't just sit back on their laurels anymore. We could say that we can no longer count on the gods for guidance, and Kith will just have to figure this out on our own. As in, I don't need you to solve this problem. You guys are useless. So we're turning our backs on the gods, but not necessarily turning our backs on the cycle of mortal life. It's just we will have to find some other way. Which is, I think, the animancy option, because animancers have figured out how to do some of the same thing that the wheel is currently doing. So it's possible that the Kith don't need the gods at all whatsoever to figure out a solution to the whole reincarnation issue and all life dying on Aora. The gods were created as archetypes of a sort. They are literally bound to ways of behavior. They aren't able to act outside of those, so shouting at them for not doing things isn't going to get you anywhere. I agree. We could just say, this doesn't feel like the act of a caring god to me, even though we know that Aothis feels very deeply about what he is doing, so much so that he is willing to accept the cost of doing it, and the cost of doing it is the many Kith souls he is having to absorb, both from the living and of the recently dead, to make his way to the wheel to break it. Because he wants to free both the gods and the Kith from this clearly not good cycle. He feels that if the Kith is developed enough to not need the gods, then the gods, not be necessarily staying gods anymore, will work out in the end. And if they have not managed to do what they originally designed becoming gods to do, then perhaps none of it was worth having to begin with. And an ending is the correct answer. That is where Aothis stands, and it is not necessarily an act of uncaring that has got him there. It is just simply, I am the mechanism that will push us forward or end us all, is essentially where he's come to. We could passionately say that Aothis is going to destroy everything. And it's really, he's going to destroy everything as we know it, I feel. Thank you for the alert, Crafty Blue. Or we could just say nothing. Stoically. And be like, I don't fucking know. I'm a Kith. What the fuck do you want me to do about it? Now, I understand that they are archetypes and bound to certain behaviors. But even still, archetypes really should be able to find a way to work together. And these group seems only to work together when things are not going their way. Sometimes they work together on a little project here and there in pairs and whatever. You can kind of see who gets along with who most of the times. But they're also massive assholes who think they're better than the Kith, even though they were once like the Kith themselves, very long-lived, mind you, but also mortal. And they've lost that understanding of shortened mortal lives. Clearly. Immortality has not done them well. The closest answer that aligns with yes. They are the parents looking at children going, we know best, when they're really just making mistakes left and right and not willing to acknowledge them. Or change enough to stop doing them. One of the two. I really think that the answer that best aligns with Aothis is 2. That with the god's guidance, we might survive his plan and figure out how to make this work with all of us involved. That is kind of where Aothis stands. Where do we stand after this game, after all that we have been through, after the many times that Bareth and Wodika and even Hylia and Magrin and Andra have asked us to get things done for them, and we have done our best to do so. The important thing is that while they're impressive and a major achievement and all that jazz, but in all that time since, they haven't learned anything new. They're bound and can't change. Okay. If they cannot change, then perhaps we can no longer count on the gods for guidance. Would be the better option. That Kith will just have to figure this shit out on their own. Which, again, we are in the process of doing through animancy, if nothing else. Then if you can find a way of doing it, then go for it. But you do need to get it done before breaking the wheel thingy. I'm pretty sure the breaking of the wheel doesn't happen until we arrive. I'm gonna go with 3. I think that's where I stand. Because as far as I can tell, I'm the only one who's getting anything done. So we can no longer count on the gods for guidance. Kith will just have to figure this out on our own.
Perhaps you misunderstand. This is not a test you will overcome on your own. Aothis intends to change the fundamental structure of life and death.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Does that not frighten you? You, Kith, who are most vulnerable?
Fatalism helps no one and solves nothing.
Aothis loves the mortals more than any of us. He has always been their greatest champion. He believes Kith will rise to his challenge. I am not so sure, but I look forward to watching them try.
How did Aothis fool you all? You're the most powerful beings in Aora.
He found our blind spot and exploited it admirably. By the time we even had a hint of what it was he intended, it was already too late to stop him.
If we still had our bodies, we could oppose him.
Wodika balls her bony hands into fists and glares long at Andra.
Do not lay your blame on me. We set them aside after I killed Abaddon, it is true, but you did not fight the decision then.
She turns her back on Wodika then, and looks instead to the Pallid Knight.
What if Aothis is right, and Kith succeed in rebuilding the wheel? What then?
I don't know, but aren't you curious to find out?
Wal grins.
Always, Watcher.
And what if they fail? Then they die. And so do we. We have to help them.
Helia's voice rises, near to panic. Wodika drives her fist into her hand.
Help them! We should finally bring them to heel!
Bitch.
The Pallid Knight raises a hand and stares at Wodika until she falls silent.
Watcher, Aothis yet values your counsel.
The Pallid Knight's eyes bore into yours.
An impassioned plea from the Hound of Aothis may still temper his actions. Confront him at Ukaizo.
He has listened to us. That hasn't changed his plan. I'm not aggressive enough to do either 2 or 4. I think in this point I'm just gonna say nothing, because we've talked to him. We've asked him what the heck is going on. We have mentioned, what about all of the people being sacrificed for you to do this thing, and he has been regretful but determined. He's not going to stop just because we have asked it of him. I could say that I'll try, considering we are technically the Hound of Aothis, even though we are the Herald of Barath in this moment. This is essentially the gods going, please, please don't kill us. We would like to not die. I think I'm going to say nothing here. No.
Time moves swiftly away from us now.
The Pallid Knight spreads her hands before her.
Go, Watcher.
I'm aware.
Do what you must.
The edges of your vision begin to dim. Like a sun setting, twilight encroaches on your mind.
What happens if I fail to convince Aothis of anything?
You will not fail.
Wow, she's got some faith.
The Pallid Knight conjures a blinding white light in her palm that swiftly grows to engulf the room. Then, the crack of thunder rends the air, and you feel the floor drop out beneath you.
Hate these transitions.
You come to flat on your back, staring at an all too familiar ceiling. Alone, once again.
Okay. Can I go back to what I was trying to get done, please? Thank you. Jeez, the frickin' wheeze. Okay, well, the steward needs to talk to me anyway, so...
A moment of your time, Watcher, if you will.
Yes, steward?
Some of the hands discovered an unusual crate in the ship's hold.
How did the crate get onto my ship unnoticed?
Unfortunately, the ship lacks the defensive fortifications of Cadnua. A crate could have been slipped aboard at any of our ports of call, assuming it wasn't placed among our goods as we took on supplies.
What kind of crate?
It is roughly a yard to a side and labelled beams. The hands who noticed it were tasked by the cook to bring up ingredients for the evening's stew.
No beans in the crate, then? Thank you, steward. I'll go see what it is.
The hands left the crate in the hold if you wish to examine it.
I found a package.
I've got it.
The scents of food, salt, spices, and drink mixed with the stale odor of old grass and the musky stink of rats and the ever-present fragrance of the sea. The junk rocks gently, and you hear faint whispers, likely the quiet brushing of the winds against the sails. Not far in, you find the crate in question. It slides, split by crowbars, the dry grass used as packing material spilled across the floor. Within stands an intricately crafted chest of some dark tropical wood. A polished visage peers up at you, a triumvirate of wild animal faces carved in the swirling Juana style. The front of the chest bears an iron latch affixed to a complex iron mechanism that runs to the top 4 corners of the chest. You see no bolts or keyhole. Let's examine the carvings. I don't have enough religion for this. The 3 animals seem to be a spider, a stelgare, and a boar. You don't know if they have any greater significance. Jyoti's nose wrinkles the image. I reckon this might be the Juana hunting god like Galawain, but not exactly. Okay, good. Thank you, girlfriend. But let us examine the latch, shall we? This one I should have a much better time on. The clever mechanism ensures that the box remains tightly sealed. There is no lock and no trap. You should be able to open it safely. All right. You turn the latch to the right, and a series of metal arms shift with it. The clasp holding the top of the chest come free, and you easily lift the lid. Lying within, cradled by dry grass, is an Amaoan head, the mottled flesh of its neck raggedly cut free from the rest of its body, wherever that may be. Jyoti peers down on the grim cargo. I can't say I was expecting a head. Not even a little. Want me to fetch my lantern? As you peer down at the head, you feel a strange prickling sensation along your skin. Soul energy rises from the crate, throbbing in the air in time with the beating of your heart. It begins to take shape before you.
You can see me. It's really you then, the captain of the Defiance.
Who's asking?
Me, Muatu, formerly of the island of Kazuwari, presently of the Beyond.
Why are you on my ship?
But it must be you. You opened the box. You can see me. I come from the island of Kazuwari, and we need your aid.
What kind of aid do you need?
Kazuwari is an island where the most skillful hunters, the most hardened explorers, the deadliest warriors all gather to earn Tuamawai's favor.
Faces of the Hunt. Yep. It's Gallowayne.
But Humaire, the island's caretaker, says the essence that sustains the island has sickened. Curdled, she called it. The animals, the trees, they all churn with anger and fear.
Who is Tamwai?
The faces of the hunt, that which hunts, kills, and endures, respectively. Some believe them to be the tripartite aspects of Gallowayne. Not that I would know, I've never asked them. We need a watcher. No one else can talk to souls, Humaire said, and souls are our problem. You're a watcher, right? The watcher, the one who died and lived again, who speaks to the gods. That's the watcher we need.
More like get spoken at by gods.
I knew it. I knew Humaire wouldn't have lied. You will help, won't you?
I'll help if I can. What do you need me to do?
Oh, that's fantastic. Thank you.
Why does this "we need your help" sound to me like we want to recruit you for our reality game show or something on those lines? It's kind of that, yeah.
Speak to Humaire at Kazuwari, Watcher. She'll be able to better explain the situation than I am.
Where is Kazuwari?
Kazuwari's a huge island west of Hasango. It's pretty hard to miss, what with the high cliffs and waterfalls. There's one thing you should know. The faces of the hunt jealously control who enters and leaves the island. But there's a waterfall on the southern side of the island that will allow you to sneak in, so long as you're circumspect. I guess you should also know.
He grimaces.
The island's residents might not take too kindly to your presence if you're found. They're, prickly bunch. But I'm sure that won't be a problem for you.
Right. Before you have a chance to respond to the spirit's warning, you notice Constantine hovering nervously behind you. Did you need something?
No, I just... Thing is, I might know something about that box there. A little more than something. All I'm saying is, maybe you don't want to touch it. Maybe we tie a big rock to it and throw it overboard. Right now.
I'm gonna need a bit more to go on than that.
It's a box with a dead man's head in it.
Actually, there's a spirit in the head, too.
Great. That's great.
You seem to know a lot about this. Why is that?
Maybe we should talk about it later. You seem to have your hands full.
Hey, hello? I'm still here. Are you going to help us? We could really use the help.
I'll help however I can.
Once we've arrived, I can help you find your way into the heart of the island. You know, if you want me to, I wouldn't want to presume. In the meantime, I'll be here, well, behind you, really, with the rest of the spirits following you around.
All right, and I have gained his head. Okay. What does his aid do? It summons him. Okay.
What are we standing around for? Wonder what Pa's up to.
Well, he said he wanted to talk to me, and then he wouldn't talk to me. Okay. Menagerie is still good? Good.
You speak to Jeez. To God. Ask, please.
Later
then.
Okay. Nothing more there. Hi, babe.
I'm all ears. Tell me what's on your mind.
No,
I'm
that's
glad
it.
we talked.
Okay, good. Is there anybody else I need to talk to right now? I don't think so.
So, it's to be Ukaizo. The last great arena of this contest. If you believe that sort of thing.
Maya glances away, sniffling.
Planting a flag in the sands of Ukaizo is a great way to hang a target on your back.
Afraid of danger all of a sudden?
I just want to know that we're doing this for the right reason. So far, I'm unconvinced. Until I see Ukaizo for myself, it's a bedtime story. Let the poets hang their hopes on a dream. Rawatai's navy should be better than this.
What does Ukaizo mean to you?
Ukaizo has fooled everyone into sacrificing and compromising for the ultimate prize of what? Getting there first? Even if we succeed, not everyone's gonna make it back to sing the tale of lost Ukaizo.
Sounds like you have personal reservations.
Ukaizo isn't a fortress in the path of shipping lanes. We don't even know if this mythical island has any defensive value.
Maya throws her arms up as Shiza dances back with ruffled feathers and an irritated squawk.
When this campaign is spread across razor-thin margins, how does the company plan on sustaining a garrison half the world away in uncharted seas? All the powers imagine that Ukaizo is a symbol for control, and they're willing to bet everything that they're right.
Ukaizo means something different to everyone. All the more reason to get there first.
Ukaizo has fooled even if we succeed, if only to prove them all wrong at once. Thanks for letting me squawk in your ear like a Shiza after too much shark meat. I needed that.
Maya sighs and cracks her neck with both hands. Any other questions? No, let's be off. We are not just shipmates. Hell no. Hey, Seraphin, how you doing?
Ahoy, Captain. What can I do you for?
I glimpsed your thoughts when Romero told us about the sorcerer and its slaves.
I espy a lurking question, Cap.
Want to tell me about it? His small frame expands as he inhales deeply, then deflates with a long sigh through his nostrils.
I were born into slavery, Cap. I never knew no father save Romero and don't much remember my mother.
Yes. His head would make an ugly thing to hang from my belt, indeed.
I do remember the day they tore me from her arms. Her screams. Kind of thing that leaves a mark. It'd have been one thing if I was purchased for labor. To lift or farm or fix or what do you have. But they bought me to fight. Threw me in a fucking pit. Set me against other slaves.
I'm sorry, Seraphin.
Ain't your sin to carry, Cap. They transported me twixt one pit and the next by ship. And they would set me swabbing decks.
He massaged just one palm with a furred thumb.
One eve, the sorcerer fell upon them sneaking up in the sunset. When blades were drawn, I availed myself of one. Found myself a little justice. Romero brought me aboard the sorcerer. The rest of the story's old.
Okay. Good story. Hey, Berta, how you doing? Yeah, he sure is. Yeah.
Taku, do you get hungry when you're a shark?
Damn me, the cops run dry.
I feel that. Takehu, how you doing?
Ukaizo. We are actually going to Ukaizo.
Yep, we are definitely going to Ukaizo.
The tribes will look to me to bridge our past and our future. A heavy responsibility, I say.
How about what you want?
What do I want?
Takehu looks down, repeating the question under his breath.
The praise they showered on Ngati's chosen. Until now, it all seemed an empty gesture. Never a promise that I could fulfill. I was the toast of Nekataka. But all of that is behind me. I must turn away from delights and think of the tribes. Ukaizo will show us the way. The tribes will find themselves again.
He touches the spot on his forehead, his gaze unfocused with a momentary sense of awe.
I would discover what our ancestors forgot. The Covenant is more important than ever.
How do we want to sway Takehu in this moment? We could say that the tribes are unified but vulnerable. Yukaizu could make them strong again. We could say, learn what you can from Yukaizu, but let the tribes find their own way. We could say, the future of the Huana is in Mataru hands. Have faith in that. Or we could say that Yukaizu belongs to all the people of the Deadfire. You have a duty to serve them. How do we want to sway Takehu in this moment, you guys? Where do we, what kind of person do we want him to be? Because we have a lot of sway with him right now. Chad, I'm counting on you. Beats me. I think 2, 4, it's the only one that isn't let the tribes take over. That's fair. That's fair. 2 is probably the softest way, where he learns what he can and he passes that on as a type of wisdom, but he lets the tribes figure out what they're going to do with themselves. 4 is definitely, well, you are the link between Yukaizo and all of the Deadfire, which does include the non-Huana, and the non-tribes amongst the Huana even. Like, it would cover all the people, not just his people. So I feel like maybe number 4 is probably the right way to go. But number 2, if we cared more about the Huana than everybody else, but like we're not a member of the Huana, so yeah, I think 4 is how we'll go here.
I will give it thought. There is time enough for that, at least.
He nods, weighing your words with care.
Hokkaido should be the discovery of our lifetime. With the trading companies and the Principe ready to descend on each other, I wish the island had kept its secrets a while longer.
The world around you darkens, and once again you feel an insistent tug for your attention, the pull centering from Takehu's soul. All right. Andra, what do you want?
It pains me to see my boy so conflicted. Questions tear at his heart, and the ache reaches me even here.
Andra props her jaw on her fist and regards you coolly.
If you continue to encourage him, his life will grow more complicated. He will be the savior his people want. Someone to drag their past into the present.
She shrugs as if the distinction is nothing to her.
Empires have fallen since I favored the Huana with power and wisdom. How they wield it is their choice. Just see that my boy comes to no harm.
Before you have a chance to react, Andra claps her hands and your surroundings assert themselves once more.
There is much to consider, and little time to decide our course. I fear that we will see the path before us before we are ready to walk it.
Well, let's be off. He's a little bear. Okay, off into the world we go again. She wants what's best for her son, and yet she would possess him in an instant. Just so you know. Well, nobody wants your head, so you're safe. I don't have any bounties. Oh my gosh. Hazanui Karu, what do you need? I hope you've recovered from your ordeal at Magran's Teeth. Come see me at Imperial Command in the Brass Citadel. When you return to Nekataka, the way to Yukaizo lies open before us, but I require your help with a final matter. Okay, fine. I'm just gonna keep getting, like, every faction is just gonna keep sending missives of, like, hey, over here. Hey, over here. I need your help. It's like, I am trying to help myself at the moment. Thank you very much. Can we talk about this later? Please and fucking thank you. Ah. Interesting. Guskin sales. Dragon wing sales? Ooh. I don't have the money for it, but ooh. Is there things in my stash that I can sell? Yes. Get rid of this trash. Trash. All of it. About here? Yes. Absolute garbage. Garbage. Garbage, garbage. Wrong. Okay. Won't get me enough for those sales, but got me a little bit more. Cool. Let's go to the pickle deal. Now we must get through the fog. A series of flimsy docks connects scattered stretches of dry land. On all sides you are flanked by the hulks of splintered wrecked ships. A thick fog sits upon the water, obscuring the path in all directions. The only sounds you hear are the lapping of water and your own footsteps upon the narrow rotted planks. The eerie quiet is broken by the barking of a dog somewhere off to your left. A whistle for the dog. Your whistle is met with renewed barking and then a sharp whine, abrupt and shrill. After several moments of silence, you hear a running tread upon the docks. A dog bounds from the fog, its dark fur matted with blood. Two figures stumble after the hound, their maws stained red. Out of the fog, they are revealed for what they are. Withered, rotting humans, only in silhouette. Dargles. They halt, swaying at the sight of you, but make no further move. From the darkness of the fog, a third robed figure emerges, a twisted staff raised high in their hands. A flash of light emerges from the staff. As you look on, runes seared into the Dargles' foreheads flare to life, glimmering like beacons in the darkness. Snarling, the Dargles rush for you, their blood-slit claws slicing at the air. Well, time to deal with Necromancer. Oh, poor pupper. Oh, it's vampires. Well, nerd the mage first, please. Goodbye. Oh. It's a wee bit foggy, you guys. Four, it's the only one that isn't let the tribes take over. Okay, I've read that. I don't know what I was reading. Hello? Skellington. Skellington.
Will do.
Well, you don't care if I take the gunpowder, so I'm gonna take the gunpowder.
Captain, may we go
Looks
home?
like we have
I
someone
feel
new
unwell.
in town.
Just arrived. I'll wager you've a thirst.
You there! Are you up here?
Up on the balcony, a tall, lanky figure waves frantically for your attention. That done, he ducks down again behind the railing. It is not an effective hiding place. Okay.
On it.
Taking this. You don't seem to care. The man at the bar goes about his business in merry defiance of the fact that he appears to be semi-decomposed. Behind him, a dwarf hangs upside down over a barrel. Blood streams down into the bucket from a wound in his wrist. From time to time, the dwarf twitches feebly.
Ain't got much on the menu, truth be told, but an ale ought to hold you over until Zolka and her people turn up with supplies. Then you can enjoy the catch of the day. Here, newcomer. First drinks on the house.
He pours from a pitcher nearby, filling a goblet with an unmistakable red liquid, thick and dark. The coppery odor hits your nostrils with force. The barkeep slides the goblet across the bar towards you. You tip back the goblet, taking a long drink of its grisly contents. Almost at once, you are struck with a sick, churning sensation in your guts, but you manage to keep the expression blank and your lunch down. You notice a glint of metal, and looking over, you see a man in a gleaming helmet peering down over the balcony at you. He stares at you for several moments, wild-eyed, before scrambling away from the railing.
So, what'll it be?
I find it strange that no one has tried to eat me alive yet. Is this catch of the day anything like what's back there behind you? Barkeep pauses, looking over his shoulder, then he turns back to you with an expression of utmost confusion.
Well, unless you've encountered some magical isle where wild barrels of ale roam free, I don't see how. Never had the good fortune to fish up a cask myself. Don't worry. The captain what founded this settlement, she left good people in charge. This land's no good for crops. We rely on the sea. The town's protectors, they sail out and bring back food for the rest of us. The Juana do something like that, eh? Forgot the name for it.
Price share looks very different, I say. Captain, do these people think they are dealing in fish?
Who is this captain?
Eh? Oh, I'd have thought you'd have heard the old thing from the protectors by now. Captain Lucia Rivan, our great founder. Now, that was ages past. It's Menzago in charge now, of course.
Lucia Ravan of the Floating Hangman? The ghost ship?
Ghost ship? Why, it was crewed up like any other. Don't let the name frighten you. Rivan's founded a bright little community here in Splintered Reef. You'll see. Once you settle in, you'll thank her. Menzago too.
Who's Zolka?
One of our protectors. They guard the settlement from harm and sail out in search of supplies. The man in charge is Menzago. He keeps a watchful eye on things from the tower atop the hill.
Who is this Menzago?
One of the very first settlers, from what I've been told. Truth is, I haven't seen much of Menzago these days. He must be busy now that the town has grown so large.
I may regret this, but do you have anything for sale?
Modest offerings, but you're free to have a look.
Okay. Greyhound pup. You are coming home with me. I should have kept all that kith meat for here, honestly. I've picked up some crap I would like to get rid of now. Thank you very much. Yeah, that should do it. Sweet. Thanks. Just gonna go over here. A lost kitty! Kitty, kitty, kitty. Bonnie! Bonnie the kitty. Oh, we just picked up some kith meat too. Yay, hi Bonnie. Okay. Well, so far, so good. As long as we don't start shit, they seem to be fine. Okay,
good. I thought for sure you'd wander off. Get yourself into trouble.
The man before you, or creature, perhaps, as his skin is as grayed and withered as that of the other patrons, wears a helmet 2 sizes too large for him. It tips from side to side as its head moves.
I'm Copperhead. That's what they call me. Friendly nicknames. You know how it is. Oh, yeah. I know you're different from the others. I can see it.
What are those strange runes? Everyone in here seems to have one.
Oh, right. Have a look.
He tips his helmet back just far enough that you can start to see the outline of a rune upon his forehead.
But not you, eh? You stick out like a cat in a kennel.
He simpers nervously, eyes darting left and right.
It's not safe here. Not where everyone's looking, listening. I have a house, out on the outskirts. They don't mind me keeping to myself. We can talk there.
I'm not really sure about this.
Follow my lead, Captain. I have a long history of taking orders from people wearing strange hats.
I can help you. I swear by my hat.
He wraps the side of his helmet with his knuckles.
Look out for the ones in charge. Them with the staffs. They spy you. Things will get bad in a hurry. Zulka, especially she. I have to go.
Okay. See you later, Copperhead. Take care of yourself. Stay safe. A woman strides into the tavern bearing a staff whose ornamental head glows with arcane energy. She strikes the staff upon the ground once and the tavern fills with eerie light as the runes carved upon each vessel's forehead begins to glow. Zulka mutters something under her breath and a faint aura ripples around the 2 bound kith standing behind her. That done, she makes a sweeping gesture of the arm with all the showmanship of a theater performer.
Menzago has brought you a feast, my friends. Livestock and game. Tonight, we eat well.
Everyone in the tavern cheers as the kith are carted into a back room.
Copperhead, you are not staying for the celebration?
Copperhead freezes mid-slink, grinning insipidly.
Not today, Zulka. I've had my fill, really. Another mouthful and I'll split down the seams.
He bobs his head in a feeble bow, then scuttles away. Zulka's attention drifts back towards the crowd. Okay.
Got someone in my sights.
Oh, whoops. I probably should have been invisible.
Look here. Someone a little too eager to climb into the stew pot.
Well, all around you the lights flare above the furrowed brows of the gathered vessels. The tavern patrons slump into feral postures, their eyes blank and insensate, their jaws gnashing as one they lunge towards you. Well, we're in a fight now. Why is everyone out of position? Oh, no. Go back. There we go. You. Would you please shoot this barrel? You. Would you please shoot that barrel?
Too difficult, I say.
Why are you going? Why can't you shoot it from up here? You should be... You know what? Go back here. Okay, I need everybody to do this. Hi, Zulka.
You got the decency to die?
Let's go.
Sorry, Fred.
Barely even scratched. Did you have to... Oh, May, did you have to start a bar fight? You only had one drink. Nice guy, although a bit diluted and dead. Yeah, I know. So silly. Okay, well... Squad up, everyone. I drank that to fit in for no reason. The captive's mouth is gagged with a tight bandana. A loop of iron is bolted around her neck, with a glowing emblem wrought in the metal at the joint. She struggles to speak to you, but manages only a muffled, garbled yell. Let us examine the collar more closely. Can't make sense of the symbol, much less whatever spellcraft might be at work. The woman takes a few gasping breaths for air before lowering her voice to a conspiratorial whisper.
What in blazes is going on? Have you seen those monsters?
There's this Dargle, Copperhead. He might know more about what's going on.
Funny name or no, I wouldn't trust that creature with anything but the end of a sword. We were sailing under Lofel, captain of the Antelope, and making good time. A clear sky and a good wind until, out of nowhere, this fog bank rolled in. Then, a great hulk came gliding through the water towards us, nearly stove us there and then. The floating hangman. I got hit so hard it surprised me to wake up again. But the next thing I knew, those things were carting me and Kasungo down the road. Daimo here started hollering, and they all but cracked his skull in two. I have to get him back to Fort Deadlight. You've gotten past them. Help us do the same.
You two are Principe?
Aye. Lately of Captain Lofel's crew. Friend to Aldi's, if that name means aught to you.
Way is clear, you can go.
Our gratitude, stranger. Come by Fort Deadlight sometime, and we'll give you a grand welcome. Though, mayhaps we'll follow your ship a while. Wouldn't do to get caught again.
Yeah, that's fine. But we're gonna be here for a hot second, so, you know, just be careful. Alright, well, we've cleaned this place out. They didn't seem to care that we took anything. It would have been nice to offload the kith meat before the fight, but whatever. I just didn't realize I needed to be invisible for that. I should have slunk down. Well, that's the pickled eels. Here's the boathouse. There's Copperhead. He doesn't seem to care if I take this. Ah, another ring of minor protection. Okay. We've got each blade is pitted through with rust. We've got these cuirasses have been picked over for parts. The pages nearby are covered in scrawled designs for a helm. Rainwater is gathered in these jugs, and these in turn fill the ship with their briny odor. We also have a lonely dog. Hi, Pupper. Nikki. Who's a good pupper. Aw, good pupper.
Over here. Over here. Mind your step. I've collected things. Spent years collecting.
He waves a hand vaguely at the collection of detritus that lines each surface and corner of his makeshift abode.
I've always been curious. There are so many ships out there on the reef. I could dive down, see what I found. It was beautiful down there. 100 stories, and I read them piece by piece. Nothing like the helmet. And nothing's been the same since the helmet. I put it on. I get glimpses of what this place really is.
He leans forward, looking left and right with conspiratorial glee.
A ship's graveyard, teeming with the dead. The not dead. They're still alive.
I know. I can see through the illusions just fine.
Yeah, well, the dream only works on folk what have this symbol on their heads. I didn't see it till I got the helmet on. And all of us, dead or something like it, feeding off the living to stay alive a little longer.
Why would anyone go through all that trouble to keep a town full of dead people trapped in an illusion?
I can't see as to what we've been charmed for, but I know it's got something to do with the crypt. That's where Menzago is, the man in charge of this place, and where Lucia Ravan's old keep used to be. Anytime new settlers turn up, they come out of that place. When they start to lose their senses, get too hungry, that's where they get taken. The strongest get fed to Menzago's most loyal servants, the protectors. The rest of the kith, they bleed slow in the tavern. Once in a while, the protectors treat us to a whole body.
Copperhead hangs his head, trailing off.
Point is, whatever they're doing to keep us living in this little fantasy, it's got to be in there somewhere.
The same Ravane that captains the floating hangman?
I don't know the ship, but Ravan's supposed to be some great captain. She founded this place, made it what it is now.
Living a fantasy has to be better than finding out you're a rotting corpse.
What? And play out the rest of our lives in someone else's demented little story? They're the truth in a silly little dream. At least it's our truth.
Alright. I'll have a look at the crypt.
Hold on, you can't just walk on in. It's guarded. Really, really well guarded.
You have any ideas?
The guards don't really leave their posts, unless the hunters are back with fresh meat. But they haven't got a schedule. They come and go as they please.
Maybe you could create a diversion?
Me? Yeah, alright. I can do that. I can help. I'll meet you out there.
Like, I don't really have a problem with undead people being undead people. If the vampires were not quite so greedy, I think it would be fine, honestly. But, you know, they're very greedy. Why does it gotta be people? Why can't they just do, you know, ranching things like everybody else? You know, just... Why do they gotta make a mess of the place? Honestly. I ask the same thing about vampires. Standard rules apply. Are they causing trouble for others? If not, leave them be. If yes, intervene. Possibly with sharp objects. Yeah. Basically that. Like, if she hadn't started the fight, I would have left the bar doing what it was doing. It was fine. They were fine. Nobody was getting... Well, they weren't attacking me, which was kind of the point. But, you know, she got herself killed, and that is entirely her problem. Oh. So cute. Okay. Let's get rid of our trash, because we clearly need to get rid of it. That's trash. That's trash. Trash. That is trash, right? Oh, yeah, that's trash. We can get rid of that. We can get rid of this. We can get rid of these and this. And this. All of it. Please and thank you. Yeah, the rest of that is fine. And now I can afford this. Thank you very much. Better sales. And then all of this can be put into place. Hell yeah. Much, much better. Okay, time to go to the crypt.
Hey, down there. I think I've got to turn around. It's the weirdest thing. You all look like corpses. What was I thinking? Ah!
Alright, time to sneaky your way inside. Doop-a-doop-a-doo.
May I be a candle in the night? A fear.
No can do.
Well, looks like I'm here to stay. Let's go.
Son of a curse!
Daddy does it. It's fine. We're fine.
On it.
So, you know, it is possible for the location's quest to end peacefully. Well, I wasn't equipped for that, apparently.
Ortho will do.
Nope, 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 nope. If there is a tarp, we disarm it instead of walk over it like a dumbass. Ay, ay, ay.
The shadow comes to muddy the light.
Take him down.
A fear.
Beyond sick.
Son of a cur!
I got it.
Do-do-do. Yes, yes, fights along the way, but the big bad and all that, there's more than one possible outcome. Well, that's good to know. If I can, you know, not have to fight everybody, that would be great, but oftentimes it comes down to we fight everybody because they're all being dumbasses. Just like that bitch in the tavern. I would have left her alone if she'd just not been a problem.
I sense a predator in the water.
Leave it to me.
The shadow comes to muddy the light.
A fear.
Bring it.
Nice and slow.
They truly never learn.
Will do.
There's the log I needed. That's the whole reason I came here. I found it.
Found something.
Ooh, it's a tarp.
On it.
Okay. Cool. Dealt with that tarp.
Real quiet now.
I'll get it open.
Nope. May need a key for that one. Awesome, time to go. Oh no! No, 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 no. There's a tarp! I got so lucky that nobody stepped on it.
On it.
The brazier doesn't appear to hold any obvious mechanism for lighting itself, but you notice a basin at its base that is coated with dried blood. Let us examine it closely. Nearly obscured by the encrusted blood is a small crest bearing geometric shapes. You do not recognize the crest, but it appears Juana in style. Let's pour Vampir's blood on the basin. As you pour the foul-smelling liquid into the basin, it drains away into the depths of the brazier. You fear a faint rumbling, though you cannot be sure from where it comes. All at once, the brazier flares to life, its frames casting dancing shadows upon the surrounding walls. Okay. Oh, do we not have...
Will do.
Bearing Old Valia. Okay, we do not have what we need for that one.
Keeping quiet.
Ah, it opened this. Well, okay then.
The shadow comes to mind a lot.
You.
What's happening?
Bye-bye. Lay down, have a nap.
I've got it. Found something.
There's a tarp. The Void Wheel. Ooh. I believe you have Great Sword? Yes. There we go.
On it.
A curiously varied collection of books on topics ranging from metallurgy to botany. Okay.
A shadow comes to
With just a little bite.
Got it. That would be enough. No,
They really do not last long. Hello, Mr. Scrake. Welcome in. How are you today? I hope you are well.
Real quiet now.
Oh, no other problems in here. Okay. I'm assuming I got what I needed. Yeah, here it is. Little pupper. Little pupper. I don't care that it's an undead pupper. He can play with all the rest. He'll be a good boy. You're doing good? I'm doing good. We're all doing good here. All right.
Keep it down.
We'll just do this. To the glowing outcrop. Into the crypt we go. One moment. Okay. There's some shit going on over here.
I got it.
Maybe I steal from you first. We figure it out afterwards. That was clearly their food. Just gonna go sneaky up this direction. Steal all your shit. Get out of here before they notice.
Yeah?
Pretend I came from this direction. Let's have a conversation, shall we? In contrast to the numerous vessels you've seen within the crypt, the robed man who sits upon the nearby throne boasts every semblance of life. Only the pallor of his skin and the cloying odor of decay suggest anything to the contrary. His fingers drum a steady tattoo against the thick, withered grimoire he carries.
When my hunters informed me that there was a disturbance in the crypt, I looked out over the water, and there it was, a sail, a ship. For that instant, it was as if my heart skipped a beat. You can appreciate the irony there, perhaps. I must assume, of course, that you have escaped from someone's dinner plate.
I have a complaint to make to the chef.
Ha! Belfetto. Ah, someone will pay for this, I can assure you. Decades of work, undone by a nazenale. I have few hobbies with which to fill these long hours, and now I am denied even this. I, who was second in command to the great captain Lucia Rivan. Until the day came that I was charged to perch here and maintain her forces until she should call upon me again. A century of waiting while she sailed freely upon the sea. E così. But why not enjoy my stay? I have crafted my own little empire. Do not think I have forgotten my duty. I gave dear Rivan a part in my little mythology. Our glorious founder. but it is my little paradise, and you have no part in it, but that of livestock.
So you're responsible for the spell on all these people.
In part, I set my best people to the task. You may have met them on your way here, briefly.
Yep, he's bored, so he's been playing The Sims with his minions. Yep.
It took some time to perfect the illusion that holds Splintered Reef together. A spell of enormous power, requiring a focus. The sphere, just there.
He indicates with a lazy wave of his hand the sphere of energy at the base of the steps. He's just bragging now, which is dumb, because if I wanted to undo it, now I know where to, what to undo.
You may have cost me valuable allies, but we have, all of us, been here a long time. I have others at my command. I need only summon them.
I'm here to free the people of Splintered Reef.
Così? Free them? They are cannibals. People eaters.
Technically, they're not
Put a
cannibals.
mirror up to that, and their minds will collapse. No person enjoys discovering that they are a monster.
See, here's the thing about this situation, is they're technically undead, which means they are no longer of the races that they were when they were living. And them partaking of the flesh of the living, even after they have died, is not cannibalism. It's just monstrous. Because they've fundamentally become a different thing. A different race as you were. They've been converted, essentially. So, yeah. They will find out they are monsters, but there are ways around this problem, honestly.
True. I began with different ambitions. Lucia Rivan desired an army to aid in her conquest. An army that would not succumb to injury or disease. Easy to say, but what to do with them all when they start to rot? Hard for any man to keep his senses when he begins to see the inside of his face. And so, my advisors devised a means by which to make these wretches unaware of their sorry fate.
Well, I could attack them, or I could be like, I actually could use an undead army right about now, if you didn't mind letting me borrow it. What do we think? Because I don't have a fundamental issue with undead and their particular interesting needs. Weirdly enough, you would think that I would have a problem with them but like, if everything is going to die and they found a way around it that is parallel to animancy, but not quite the same, who am I to tell these people that they are not allowed to exist as people? So long as they are people and they are willing to trade, they are willing to adjust. There's no reason for these people to require other sentient people to eat. Yeah. There's no reason for me to go, these undead people can't exist, if they're willing to adjust their feeding habits to something that everyone can handle, everyone can get along with. And it makes no sense for me to be mad at this man for being very, very bored for a very long time and going, I'm gonna play The Sims with my minions. Like, who amongst us hasn't played Pretend? What do you think King of the Mountain is? You know what I mean? Like, and being best buddies does not mean they stay on your side, many factors. This is true. But, like, I can give them a chance to have a life of some sorts, and maybe they can assist in the matter of the wheel is about to be broken by Aothis issue. Like, there's options here, and if they're willing to not necessarily eat people anymore, we can all get along. We can all get along. Here we go. We can help each other. I could use an undead army.
You help me? I cannot see how, when you have caused so much harm already.
To be fair, if you guys hadn't been, like, ridiculously willing to attack first just because I'm alive, they would have been fine. I was more than happy to just let people be people. You guys attacked me.
Captain, I just wanted to say, I enjoy these little moments where we negotiate with things that can eat us.
But per complanca, feel free to make your case.
I propose a fair trade? It can't be easy to say self-sufficient on an island.
Fair, Vulpinet. It is difficult to keep everyone in fighting trim. You have a solution to offer?
I'm not bringing kith here so you can eat them.
Well, if you are not interested in negotiating, I see no reason to continue.
Why do you need kith specifically? Why can't you just have livestock? Mangazo makes the smallest motion, a wave of the hand, and the orb within a nearby platform sizzles and hisses as if it's been plunged into embers. Well, I guess we're fighting, because he's an asshole.
Take him down!
Did you really think that if you decided to start shit with me, I would not deal with it? Can we stop bringing around the rosy? Thank you. Goodbye.
Ishi, quiet time.
You are wearing robes. Now you can wear legendary robes. Oh, look how cool he looks. I have not upgraded your robes. Oh my god, I am the worst. I don't have enough money for, or enough supplies for anything beyond that, but here we are. Much better. Wow, she's been rocking bad robes. That's not the correct solution, but here we are.
Questions, Captain?
You wanted to talk to me. Guess not.
Captain, time for another of our chats?
Hello, Ishizu. Who's a good bird?
Ishi, where are your manners? Think the nice captain.
Okay. A sphere floats before you, bobbing under the force of its own magical power. Its ruby surface is as sleek and smooth as glass, lit from within with a powerful arcane aura. You feel that energy pressed against its confines. Shattering the orb would free it, though what effect that would might have, you are not certain. I'm just gonna leave it be for the time being. Hello, everybody.
Right.
Is this it? Yeah, that seems to be it. Or maybe not. Hold on a minute. I've got so much crap in here. Let's get rid of some of it. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. All of these. All of these. Do I have one of these already? I do. I do not need another. There we go. Much better. We could use some cannon shot and medical supplies and repair supplies. That should top us off. We do not need that. We do not need these, or this, or this, or this. Much better. Right? Yeah. That's where we are, apparently. Our friend is no longer here. Is he in the tavern? Nope. Well, goodbye. Is our friend back in his house, now understanding what he is? Nope. He's gone for good. Oh, that's sad. Well, I guess we leave. I am a terrible person and I know it. Okay, well, that's done. Speak with Copperhead. Where is he, though? Okay, I attempted to, but he didn't seem to be in anywhere. Copperhead, where are you? Is he here? He doesn't seem to be. Hello? No, he's not here. Where is he then? Do I have to go look for him in the crypt? Hello, Copperhead? Are you home? Hello? Hello? Oh, there he is. Jeez Louise.
You did it! Look!
Holding his helmet in one hand, Copperhead reaches up to wrap the side of his head with the other.
I heard some strange noises. Took some time to work up the nerve, but I took the helmet off and I've kept me wits.
I killed Mingazo and shattered the orb. His spell is broken.
You can't know what this means. I had a long time to get my head right. Figure out what I was. Make peace with that. Maybe it'd be different if everyone else had the same chance. Not sure what I'll do now. At least I know for sure I ain't mad.
He looks down at the helmet.
Here. I don't need this thing anymore. Maybe it'll be some use to you.
I'm going to keep him. I found him. Hi, PP. Welcome in. I hope Car Mechanic Simulator is treating you well. Keep it. You can pay me back by coming with me. Join my crew.
You mean it? Because I don't know if you've thought this through. Hardtack won't do the trick with things like me.
There are sources of essence apart from people. We'll figure it out. A small disbelieving smile creeps across Copperhead's face as he takes in your words. It spreads to a wide and crooked grin of delight.
The sea. A real ship. Thank you, Captain. A more loyal sailor you'll never find.
Aw. He's a sweetheart. I have adopted another one. See? He's a navigator and a deckhand. Nice. Do not need this. Actually could pick this up now because I might need it for him. But there are other ways. All right. Now we can actually go. We'll figure it out. It'll be fine. Okay, that one's done. So you want us to deal with something for you, and you want us to deal with something for you. Okay. Where do I need to go to actually build my hull out of the Blackwood? Trav, do you know offhand where that is? I was told I could go here and have friends. I don't know. If he takes a bite out of my crew, there will be problems, but it will be fine. That storm has just never left that site. Doesn't move at all. Just perpetually there. Wow, we've gone through the fire kelp. Maybe check your craft menu. Maybe you'll get told that you need a special thing to get there, and that's where you need the recipe. That's good. We can try that. Unique. Aha! Aha! Craft that up, please. Sweet. I have the best hull in the game. Heck yeah. Go. Okay. I've acquired the dragon wing sails. I've acquired the blackwood hull. That's all we needed with the best hull and sails. I have them. So it's just a matter of these people. The wind carries an unusual sound to your ears. A distant roar reaches you from across the water, rising the hair on the back of your neck. Belita gapes. God's alive. Have yourself a look at that. Badul thrusts a finger in there. It's a goddamn dragon! Massive winged reptile sweeps over junk, throwing the deck into shadow and setting the sails to billow and snap. Look alive or look dead, lads and lasses, Luca barks. Furl the sails, ready the powder for wedding. Dragon banks in the distance, cutting a line across the horizon. You can just make out the figure of a rider upon its back. Belay that order. We'll find out what they want before we start scrambling to our defenses. Your crew scrambles across the deck as the beast's approach slows. The dragon stops above the junk, the wind from its wings buffeting you as its rider peers down imperiously. She dismounts, slipping from the dragon's back and into thin air. Here we go. Yes, I'll just replace the hull of the ship. Easy job. Well, look, it's a hull coating more than anything else at this point.
Watcher of Cadnua, if I might have a moment of your time.
Hello? You recognize the striking figure before you as the Archmage Lengraf. I thought we had a pact? What are you doing here?
I'm not here to harm you. I've come with a request. I seek a truant member of the Circle of Archmagi, Maura. She sent rather cryptic word that she'd found something of cataclysmic potential in the Black Isles. Something that could aid you in the fight against Aothas. You've aided the Circle of Archmagi once before. We've found ourselves wondering if you might do so again.
Wait, who's Maura?
A Huana wizard, and a member of the Circle of Archmagi. She has a predilection for tentacle magic.
Ah. Why doesn't the Circle of Archmagi ever solve these world-threatening crises?
Perhaps we solve more than you think. Perhaps we simply don't advertise to the common kith how often Aora comes to the brink of destruction.
Sounds great. When do we start?
As soon as you're able. Maura's drive is frightening, foolhardy, and her love of the Deadfire uncompromising.
So why isn't she the Archmage
Some method of stopping Aothas
on the council that is set to be here for the council instead of Arkemir? I think you guys are a bit crazy.
We must make sure she doesn't destroy Aora in an attempt to save her archipelago. I will await you in the Black Isles, a volcanic chain in the southeastern sea, due south of Tikawara. Don't tarry over long, Watcher.
I will do what I can. Oh, I gotta go to the Hall of the Unseen again. As Lyrengrath steps from the railing, her dragon sweeps beneath her, catching her up. The great reptile's wings dig into the air, and it rapidly recedes towards the horizon, Lengrath seated steadily on its back. Little Lucia looks up to you, ready to chart a course when you are, Captain. Yep. Well, we're already going somewhere, so... no, I was going here. Thank you very much. You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. It's fine. Unless somebody wants your head for some reason, in which case, then I fuck with you, but... Yeah, you just keep doing what you're doing. It's all good there. Okay. From the upper ramparts, a wooden crane suspends a pallet stacked with heavy black casks over a cobblestone courtyard. The pallet groans, swaying slightly while its hempen rope creaks with strain. What in the world? I need to deal with your system shock. As the pallet plummets towards the ground, the loose cargo tumbles from all sides. The crates and barrels crack loudly on impact, splintering and spilling their goods against the rough cobblestone. Oh, sorry, guys. It just broke. Gotta be careful about those things.
While everyone's gawking, we ought to sneak upstairs.
Oh, okay. That was a distraction. To get into the eastern ramparts.
Got a nice cutlass for you. Right away.
What you got, dude? Can you take this? I don't need it. I think I've sold most of my trash. What you got that I care about? Not much. Actually, I don't need the torches. Huh. Don't care. Okay. Thanks, dude. I'll just move that into the stash. Is there somebody down here? No. We kind of have the run of the place. I was told if I came here there might be a grand welcome, but I don't see it happening. I am slightly faffing about. I will focus up in a moment. Where's that person that I saved? I don't see them. Take that. Been through all of that.
Ah, Captain. Beholding you never ceases to be a wonder. I only wish we met under more pleasurable circumstances.
She rubs her thumb over her bottom lip, blue and black eyes hooded with desire for bloodshed, for other things.
You wanted to speak with me? Well, consider me a captive audience.
Storming the palace was pretty brazen, don't you think?
Aye, but necessary. Do you disapprove of my tactics?
Doesn't matter, I only want to know how you plan to reach Shukaizo.
The storms would be problematic for sure. If I didn't already have a plan to take command of the floating hangman so as to utterly quell them. We'll sail on through easy as you please. But first, I have a bit of research to hunt down. Last bit of the puzzle, if you will. I'll let you know when it's all set, Lovesome.
Okay, bye then. I'll go out the back door. Oh, it's just cannonballs. I don't need cannonballs. I just bought cannonballs. I don't need any more balls. Had enough balls. Alright, well, we've had a conversation. Whatever Principe person I saved, they don't seem to be around that much. It's fine. Let us be off. Bye, everyone. Take care. Try not to pirate too hard. Just hard enough. Okay, here's the Songo. I do need to go to Dunage. I guess I could go there. Let's go around the storm. Thank you. Sail Kazuwari, an island located due west of Hisango. So there's Hisango. Due west is this one, I guess? Okay. Ah. We really couldn't get in here before. Now we can. Time to go. The sea billows beneath your vessel. You stumble to the side, grabbing the rail to keep from falling as the junk rocks hard to port. Luca returns to his feet, examining his fingers and wincing. God's alive, Badul. What in Andra's holy name do you think you're doing up there? It weren't my fault, you sodden bilge rat, Badul spits back. The helmsman turns to you. Felt like something went under the ship, Captain. Red Hand did gestures wildly to starboard. Captain! The hand stumbles back from the deck. Either I need to be giving up the drink for good, or there's a godsbedamn colossal monster down there. Beneath the surface of the water, you make out a long, sinuous form. No mere fish. The creature swims with 2 pairs of legs and a long, thin tail. Your lungs feel suddenly empty and you gasp as your stomach turns. You fell sideways into light.
The light fades into dim.
Oh boy, here we go.
You stand in a forest glade hung thick with shadows. Tall trees surround you. The shriek of a deer pierces the air before being abruptly silenced. From out of the dark lope a Stelgar and a wolf, followed by a thickly muscled man draped in furs. Galawain.
Herald of Bareth, this place is not for you. Leave.
A smell like rancid blood, days old, sweat, wafts off him in a wave.
I will warn you only once. If you tread upon my island, it will consume you.
The large beasts at his side step forward in unison, their tails angrily swishing the air. Why don't you want me to come here?
You cannot help but thrust your nose into the affairs of others, and I would not see the kith and creatures of Kazuari be the recipients of that same meddlesome attention.
What is this place?
Kazuari, my island. A land in which you do not belong.
Does this place hold any connection to Sigeth Moor?
It is one of the few remaining places yet untainted by your destructive claw.
I received an invitation to this island.
Not from me.
I was told to seek the favor of PoEII. Is that you?
In a manner of speaking. Its nature complements my own. So I have occasionally acted in its name when the kith here needed a familiar face to lead their pack.
So you're not responsible for the head I received?
I am not, though Muatu is mine, and I will claim him in time.
What was that thing that just swam past my boat?
A glorious beast, and one of the many creatures here that will challenge you, should you refuse to leave.
The lolling tongue of Galawain's Stelgar companion drips saliva into the dirt. Its long teeth shine even in the low light. I was invited? But the guy who runs the place doesn't want me there. Do we stay or do we go? What do we think, chat? Endgame is proving to be very complicated. My gosh. This is the endgame stuff. If you go, well, you aren't doing it. What do you mean? Technically speaking, this game tops out at level 20 and everybody in my party is level 20. The thing is that I have modded it for topping out at level 33, which is why I'm still getting levels. And in fact, I think we're 21 now. The current quest is... It's... If you look for whatever his name was... or Kazuari, you'll find it. I'll leave.
I will be watching.
Uh-huh.
I have warned you. May aught that follows be on your head.
With a sound like a thunderclap and a bright burst like lightning, the forest disappears, and you are thrust back into your body. You blink against the fading flash. When you can see again, you find your hands bloodless and aching, gripping the railing of your ship.
Your eyes trace the giant lizard's path towards the nearby island. It seems to be swimming north, away from the waterfall. You lose sight of the beast as it plunges into the depths. Matu's voice seems a mere whisper after the power of the gods. I felt such rage from that beast, hunger too, and beneath all of it, I think fear. Gallowayne seems pretty unhappy with more than just my presence here. The Lord of the Hunt sent that beast? So here's the guy's name, if that helps. He's the quest giver. Huh, so this is a DLC quest? Well, I mean... yeah, this is DLC too. Okay, then we're right where we need to be for it. It's fine. Everyone in Kazawari could be in danger. You have to help them, please, Watcher. His voice echoes at the edge of your perception as your focus returns to the deck of the junk. The crew's eyes are wide and they stare at you. Found it! That make anyone else nervous? It made me nervous. Shield Scepter Dahlia shrugs. It's just an animal, Captain. Thought you slayed ogres and dragons and such. The junk rocks. The large landmass beckons. So, here we are. Yeah, so the God of the Hunt doesn't want me here, but that's fine. I'm just gonna go. We will be fine. An unusual structure rises from the thick jungle, foliage ahead of you. Vines drape like decor, and it takes a moment to resolve its form into the spine and rib of some titanic beast. Its skull faces you, upside down, jaw wide, open and gaping. Sharp teeth hang above like the waiting edge of a headsman's axe. Let us, sneaky. As you near the skeleton, you make out a number of rough pieces of decoration hanging from the old skeleton. Crafted from wood and bone, they hang inside the mouth and ribs. Let us, among the other desiccated sacrifices within the mouth, you find the remains of a human corpse. Let us investigate. The hoofed prints of numerous boars cross the space, overlapping with those of kith of various sizes. Let us examine the corpse, which we need you for. The human this skeleton once was, his arms twisted at his side, his legs broken, clearly died in pain. Deep gouges along the sternum and cracks in the ribcage reveal multiple stabbings to the chest, likely the cause of death. That, combined with the raised position of the corpse on thick stones and its prominence in the center of a larger skeletal mouth, suggests that this individual died as a sacrifice. Let us examine the decorations. Either of you? At first, the rough-hewn simplicity of the ornaments reminds you of wilder totems, but fine etchings in some of the bones seem indicative of the Huana. You discover several effigies that appear to be boar-headed kith. Let us loot the body. The man's pack contains little more than a grappling hook and some rope, but tearing out its false back reveals a large collection of carefully packed Deerwoodian coins. Let us sneak away. Sneaky, sneaky. As you make your way silently through the undergrowth, you hear a group of kith nearby. You see them move quietly among the trees, draped in hides and armed for the hunt. Let us leave them be. You quietly make your way through the jungle, leaving the grim colossus behind. Yeah, we're not going to deal with that. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Pick up some water. The jungle opens on a small glade, the trees encroaching overhead to enclose this space in cool green shade. A stone dais, cracked by roots and dappled with moss and dirt, dominates the clearing. A pair of worn statues, crouched jungle cats, missing eyes, ears, and in one case a paw, flank the short stone well. Mao Tu's quiet voice plays at the edge of your hearing. This well draws water from beneath the crucible. It should offer ingress for the careful. We will search for tarps. Because I'm not stupid. One of the stones sinks when depressed, an ancient pressure plate. Nothing occurs, however, when you do so from a safe distance. Perhaps some previous explorer disabled the traps, or perhaps the mechanism has simply failed over centuries of exposure to the elements. Let us identify the statues, if we can. They're large cats, clearly possibly tigers or jaguars. The abstract whirls and eddies of Huana art make a more definite identification difficult. Well, what if you try? Nope. The well stands barely a yard in diameter, the mortar between its sides cracked and gray when not entirely absent. A few rocks have crumbled away or been removed. You hear the sound of running water from the depths. A stream flows far below, a faint incandescence casting shimmering lines along the well's cylindrical interior. While a grappling hook could certainly be lodged into the well, the integrity of the side seems suspect, and you're not sure that your longest rope will reach the bottom. What if we tie it to a cat statue? You tie the rope around a cat statue's neck, not unlike a collar. A hard pull convinces you that the statue isn't going anywhere, and you lower the rope into the darkness of the well. Your hand on the rope and your feet guiding your way down the inner walls of the well, you easily shimmy down the hole. The rushing water's roar envelops you as you're running short on rope, and the walls fall away around you to reveal an underground cavern. You note an outcropping of stone nearby jutting above the water surface. Let's swing to the outcropping. With a few careful swings, you manage to catch the outcropping with your feet and pull yourself tight against the wall. Looking around yourself, you find the rocky ledge continues deeper into the cavern, the darkness inviting. All right. You advance into the dark.
Dim in the lantern.
Will do.
We're not stupid. You can still hear the murmurs of water behind you when the cave comes to an abrupt end, stymieing your progress. The passage has been closed off with a brick wall, the uneven stones largely obscured by thick curtain of vines. Let us improvise an alchemical concoction combining rune powder and rawhide pod and a solution to immolate the vines. Why not? Jyoti performs a complicated alchemical procedure combining the crushed remnants of rahi pods with a clear solution, then coating the vines with the mixture. The alchemist then lightly dusts the vines with rune powder. Moments later, the vines alight in a bright flare of violet and green that quickly reduces them to ash. In their absence, the wall loosens much of its cohesion and collapses. Little light is visible through the hole in the wall, but you can just make out the sounds that could be the babbling of water. Or of Kith. We're sneaking in.
On it.
You stumble into a room only brightly lit in comparison to the tunnel from which you came. A man with soft features and round eyes blinks mutely before clearing his throat.
Welcome to the Temple of PoEII, Watcher. Home sweet home.
Akira, the wall. What even is down there?
He cranes his neck, peering over your shoulder.
Don't matter none. You're finally here is all. Crowd gets restless waiting. You best get out to the pit.
Who are you?
That don't matter none neither. I'm the kith supposed to get you before the people.
Where am I? He stares blankly at you. Wait, what?
Pit. Go out to pit.
He jerks a thumb at a nearby door. I think you may have confused me with someone else.
Akira, you're in Challenger's chamber, yeah? That makes you Challenger. Beyond that, don't matter none. You having second thoughts about the right? Stop. It's too late.
Okay.
Everyone champs at the bit to see you in action.
What is going on here?
You're gonna put on a show is what? Look, you're all wobbly in knees in face of death. I understand. But you should have thought of that before you entered arena.
Yamawa stabs a finger at the archway, then takes a step back, brushing his hand along a column as he does so. The door closes between you. Okay, well, I guess we don't have to...
I've got it.
it's just trash, but okay. I guess we can't go out that way. We must go to the pit. So here we go. To the pit! Time to be a challenger. Let's go.
A new challenger joins our eternal hunt.
As is tradition, the primal elements shall sort predator from prey.
Triumph or perish. There is neither surrender nor retreat.
I think we'll be fine. Tyrant of Decay, let's go! Obelisk of Water, Obelisk of Air, Obelisk of Earth, Obelisk of Fire. Next challenge. Take all and continue.
You have completed the first examination. Well done.
Your fury brings joy to this arena, and honor to your name.
You have endured but the first of many trials. Return when you are ready to face your next challenge.
Okay. Well, that was easy. Anybody need a nap?
Looks like you can hold your own in a fight. That's great! Really useful for not dying.
No shit, Sherlock. The guard from before sheepishly rubs the back of his hairless head.
You are alive. Praise PoEII. I did not, I should have verified you were intending to join our Crucible Games instead of,
The guard stomps his foot as his words end in stammering. No apology needed. Just point me to whoever's in charge,
Yes,
please.
of course. Toamawai truly rules this place. But Umaire deals with matters that pertain to lowly kith. Umaire wants to bend your ear. You go find her in Hall of Memories. Straight past me.
He frowns, rubs the back of his head, and clears his throat.
Also, sorry about before.
Nah, it's no problem. Nothing I couldn't handle, honestly. I've handled worse. Okay. Well, we've got a whole bunch of people here. Hi, guys.
You go in now. Umaire stays waiting for you.
Well, I'm busy looking around. Thank you. That's the seating. Here's the cook. That's stealing. Actually, what do you have?
Hi there, my fine friend.
Sense of food and local exotic. Sense of foods, local and exotic, rise from the cart behind the pudgy Orlin.
Care for some tasty victuals before you go testing your strength against the spirits?
He gestures to the foodstuffs behind him. The spirits?
You fresh off the boat, lass? Arena's full up of soul energy. Likely as not, on account of all the blood spilt.
He chuckles.
The faces of the hunt stirs them right up, summoning monsters and legendary warriors for the contenders to try their blades against.
Ah, games, you say? Interesting, yeah.
Only the tastiest damn food in the Deadfire. Come, have yourself a look.
What do we got? Okay. I'll take this, I'll take this. I'll take all your hardtack. I'll take this. I'll take this. I'll take the lobster and the swordfish too. Everything else is kind of expensive. Thank you very much. I have some crap. Can you take this from me? Yes, you can. I don't have two of those. I don't have two of those. Okay, we're good. Here you go. What you got? The elf stands before a cart, one thin hand twisting a small tool against the thick strap of leather he holds gingerly in the other. He chews on his lower lip, his brow knit in concentration. The acrid scent of poultices and potions haunts the air around him. What are you working on? The man's eyes flicker up to you, return to his task, then widen before shifting back to you. His mouth gapes, closes, and gapes again. He swallows.
Magnificent, are we not?
Takeo sighs and brushes his hair back from his shoulders.
My apologies, traveler. I just got a little wrapped up in it's a personal project, and now I am going on about nothing.
He gingerly sets the tools and device down on his cart and brushes his palms together. Beaming proudly, he shows you a belt filigreed with copper wiring. You note small Adra stones within the tangle of wires. The buckle appears to be made of copper inlaid with Adra.
I call it Neil's Auroral Transubstantiator, or perhaps the Essential Battery Array, or maybe I would, name's not important.
We've heard of
It's
Neil
meant
before.
to collect and store ambient essence in an accessible form for dynamic usage at a later time.
Doesn't look like it can store half so much as my lantern does.
I don't see an overflow valve or exhaust. What happens if it absorbs too much essence?
What? It's a prototype. There's still work to be done.
He hugs it carefully to his chest.
Hardly ideal, I'll admit, but you'll notice the branching circuitry and balanced Adra receptacles. Combined, those should serve to minimize the risk of overload or essential dissociation. Well, theoretically. This jungle, and more so this arena, it's in a state of essential flux. The density of ambient essence here goes far beyond anything I've seen elsewhere in the world. But to collect that power to harness it. I need the help of a contestant in the Crucible.
He runs a hand through his mop of hair, disheveling it.
Think if I wear that belt, I'd sleep better at night?
What do you intend to do with this energy once you've collected it?
Alchemists, you see, are limited to the materials they harvest. Yet the processes we employ ultimately draw their efficacy from the essence present in all things. By infusing potion ingredients with ambient soul energies, I hope to significantly increase the efficiency of the process. The end result? An almost limitless draft!
Neil grins broadly. Contest wasn't dangerous enough without me wearing your experimental belt?
It's really quite safe, truly. Perhaps, I mean, it could theoretically discharge essence, were it to say, to suffer a heavy blow, were it to be struck repeatedly, for example, or were you to fall over while wearing it. But a mild, well, moderate shock would be the very worst you would suffer. Not at all lethal. Assuming, of course, you weren't already near to dying.
Well, I might be able to help.
You would?
Yeah, why not?
That's fantastic! So, you see, during each fight in the arena, the essence presence spikes fantastically. Some of this is the result of magic, or released energy, owing to, well, the death of the fighters. But the arena itself manipulates essence too. It's really quite a thing to behold.
Remember to breathe. He blinks, then inhales deeply.
All I would require from you is to wear the belt. Well, competing in the Crucible, I mean.
Obviously.
And then, of course, return it to me. Obviously.
And what would I be getting out of this?
Besides the pride of furthering the cause of animancy?
Yeah, besides that.
Ah, kid. Of course I'll reward you. In coin, obviously, but also if when the experiments bear fruit, I can provide you that fruit. Fruit being the, drafts in this case. If that wasn't clear. I am just confusing things further, aren't I?
I've begun the Crucible. I'll wear your special belt.
Fantastic! It's ready. Just wear it during the fight, and return it once it's fully charged.
Easy peasy. Alright, let's put this belt on. Deals shock damage and causes stunned to everyone near the wearer on unconscious. Well, I don't ever get that far, so... You get to wear it. Because I said so.
Pamper me too much and I'll grow to like it.
I know, babe. I do like to pamper you. Grog goes here, water goes there. We'll put this right here. Yep. Okay. Alright, you've got a name. What's going on? Hello? A dwarf woman sits behind a low table, the wrinkled skin around her eyes and mouth betraying her venerable age. Coils of ink-black hair, shot through with the occasional streak of gray, tumble down her shoulders. She examines you through narrowed eyes.
Adult traveler, we reserve these modest quarters for those challenging the rite of passage or contending in the Crucible.
She gestures the dank room full of tall bunks through the doors to her left.
Teleumare told me that you are to be extended our hospitality. For the moment.
This is supposed to be an inn?
Shh, she can hear you.
Our beds are simple, but we offer a variety of training spaces in which to hone your skills. Spaces unavailable to mere spectators.
Well, let's see what you got.
Of course. Let me show you around the grounds.
She stands, pushing the chair back into her corner. Alright, so currently we only have access to the hammocks, which I'm going to make use of. Primarily so that Maya will stop being shell-shocked. Alright, nobody seems to care if I take this or this. Okay. Let's go over here.
What have we here?
Hello?
Greetings, stranger. Akira, aren't you the dangerous looking sort?
The Amawa woman smiles warmly, revealing sharp teeth.
I have all sorts of fine magical items. Will save your life in the pit as sure as Ngati's thrashing stirs the sea.
Her hand indicates the trinkets in the stall behind her with a fluid, sweeping gesture.
Oh, we've already stacked as many jars of eel jelly as our packs can hold. Appreciate the offer.
Let me see what you have.
Always the finest items.
Alrighty then. Do not need a frost bomb. And I do not need this hatchet. She's got boots of speed, gauntlets of greater reliability, a cloak, necklace of fireballs, and a girdle of mortal protection. I have. I do want this, though, for myself. So, that works out. Thank you very much. Cool. Yeah, you're good.
And welcome.
The tall woman, adorned in well-crafted, finely polished armor, bows to you, her dark hair almost brushing your face.
Please acquaint yourself with my weapons and armors, lest you become acquainted with death in the arena instead.
She chuckles and steps aside to reveal rows of sharp blades and unblemished armors. You think I can't handle myself in a fight? She laughs, shaking her head.
Not in the slightest. But we all face Cherono upon the Keelingfield, ah?
Bareth, okay. How did you come to be here?
I sought meaning in the ring before the faces, and found it, I did. In a fashion.
Her smile reveals bright, even teeth.
The wound almost returned me to the wheel. I would have been leaving, but, well...
She shrugs, a large, flamboyant gesture.
This Elo is my home now. When Cherono seeks me, I will be found here.
No, let me see what you got.
See for yourself. Per completa.
Exceptional. With one superb leather. I have better. Okay. No, you cannot go
The
upstairs.
terrace is reserved for champions. If you wish to observe the battles, you are free to do so. From somewhere else.
Perhaps a few coins might change your mind?
Were I so easily bribed, the faces would have no use for me. Champions only.
Okay, that's fine. Huh. Well, that's how we leave. I'm not leaving. It's fine. We've been to the markets. We can go up to the spectator seating if we want to. That is how you get into the arena, I think. And we were expected here, like, a while ago. Hides drape the broad shoulders of the woman standing before you, and curved horns exaggerate her already prodigious height. Moss grows in patches on her bark-like skin, and as she turns her faint glowing eyes towards you, her lips part into a smile, revealing two jagged rows of shark-like teeth.
This is her. This is Humairi, the one we've come to see. She'll show you the way.
Quite the show you put on, Challenger.
One of her hands rests lightly on the edge of the plinth beneath the bowl of shimmering water.
Would you like to see a better one? I know for a fact that the gods delight in watching their children spar for dominance.
Yours is a new face within these hallowed grounds. Strange that. I don't recall the last Challenger to enter the Crucible without first proclaiming their intent to me.
What? A ghost brought me here, said you might know him.
Then it is you.
Her eyes again roam you, lingering on your arms and legs.
I sent Muatu that you might speak to him and seek us out, Watcher of Cad Nua.
You could have sent a letter, you know.
I wanted to know that you fairly earned your title. That you stand before me proves you a true Watcher.
Well, how can I help?
Our ancestors constructed this temple as a tribute to the souls of all life. Of predator, prey, and the primal dance that forever binds them.
She runs an open palm along the worn stone.
Souls came to permeate these walls. A choir of voices greater than any individual chanter or druid.
You say this like it's a challenge.
They became not unlike a god, at least upon this isle. Great kith from across the Deadfire heeded their song and flocked to Kazuwari, whether to relive the battles of lore or forge legends of their own.
The corner of her mouth twitches into a slight frown. And here I thought people came here because of the ghosts you sent them.
But one more service provided by the spirits.
But now something's gone wrong.
Not exactly, or rather, perhaps. A few months ago, the music changed. It became discordant to my ears, as if it and the souls no longer sang in harmony. I think perhaps that it is because of the foreign god stomping across the Deadfire.
Sure, blame Aethys. Everybody does. Not that he don't sometimes deserve it.
I thought the spirits sang the song. How can it be out of harmony with them?
Therein lies the mystery. Why has the song changed? What does it herald? Thus, I require a Watcher.
Hi, PP. Thank you for the refresh.
More stories get told of the Watcher's abilities than there are islands in the Deadfire to hold them. Those that claim the mantle for themselves almost always prove charlatans or lunatics, or both. But if the tales of communion between Watchers and lost souls hold any truth, we might uncover what ails this place.
Has this discordant harmony actually caused any problems?
Over the centuries of contests here, gallons of blood have been spilled in the arena, but the fights have always been reasonable. Now, however, the faces of the hunt summons great monstrosities to pit against green challengers.
She frowns.
Even outside the Crucible, the beasts and kith of Kazuwari grow increasingly aggressive. The faces stoke their hostility. They seem eager to see blood spilled. You must draw the attention of the faces of the hunt in the Crucible. To contend in the Crucible, you must first complete the rite of passage.
Her tone is reverent, and she bows her head slightly to you. What are the faces of the hunt?
The earthly voices of Tawamawai. They emanate from the statue of him that overlooks the arena. It reflects the three aspects of the sacred hunter: the seeker, the slayer, and the survivor.
Your faces of the hunt sound a lot like Gallowayne.
So I have been told.
Her lips purse.
Tawamawai is within these stones, though. Can the same be said of some foreign god?
Why did you send your ghost to me?
I learned of your abilities in the Crucible. One of Engari's agents brought us a remnant of a battle you had with a ship called the Drake. The Faces used that object to manifest an echo of you aboard your ship. You are quite impressive.
What does this rite entail?
The Faces of the Hunt provide 4 trials. The aspirant overcomes them and earns the right to take part in the Crucible, or they do not. Either way, blood is spilled, and the Faces are pleased.
How do the Faces provide these rituals?
These walls contain the souls, the memories of the many kith who have come before. These souls communicate their will through the Faces of the Hunt. The Faces stirs the memories, blending essence to summon spirits or manifest beasts of blood and bone.
Ah, not so different from singers who manifest creatures and allies into the battlefield, then.
I've never seen you do that, fish boy.
My art is more refined. Life is so fulfilling when you have nothing to prove.
Takehu exhales, taking a moment to bask in himself. Sometimes you refer to the Faces as if they're a group, and other times as if they're a single individual.
Indeed.
She nods.
Tawamawai is 1. Tawamawai are 3. Tawamawai are scores.
Sounds confusing. At least with Aethys, it's just the one.
What kinds of trials?
Trials of combat. More than this, I cannot say. Only that you will face opponents of spirit and opponents of flesh.
I'll happily lead these spirits into the light.
My associates and I fight as a team. I'm not about to risk my life in solo combat.
Here I was looking forward to sitting back and watching you take all the hits for once.
Oh, Adar.
One-on-one events are rare here. In the Crucible, we fight as nature intended, in packs, with disparate equipment and little effort spent to ensure fairness. Besides, it would be an incomplete trial if we tested only prowess. The leadership and preparedness of our contenders must also be judged.
People die for this?
Reward balances the risk. The champions of the hunt reap many blessings from the faces, treasures and mystic abilities alike. And the losers? The Beyond holds for them a position most privileged.
Fighting ain't what makes one soul more deserving than another.
Shoti shakes her head, lips pressing a troubled line. Well, let's get started then.
The pool of memories will set forth the challenges that await you.
Her hand slides across the edge of the font of shimmering water.
Peer into its waters when you are ready.
Alright, I think we're ready for the next one. But I will talk to these people because they do have...
You should speak with Humaire.
I literally just did. What's this? Personal effects that cluster the space for memorial sconces. Twin statues stand in tall judgment of all those who exit the arena. Well, let's get ready. So we've done the agony of the elements. It is time for the trial of the Naga. I accept. Apparently artifact offerings are a thing. Don't care. Don't need them. Let's go. Let's do some fights.
Even a weak hunter can be cuddled by luck.
Now our challenger must face the archipelago's most insidious hunters, the Naga.
If you can endure venom and vile cunning, then perhaps you have the makings of a proper contender.
Now show us your will to fight.
Here we go.
Captain. I've got a reckoning in mind for these Deadfire snakes.
We want the shaman.
Enemies ahead.
Feel it.
Bring it.
You see that, Ishi?
You next. Cut him down.
Behold me, mother.
Wow, you got messed up.
It seems the clever serpents posed no threat to you.
Nope.
The hunt is not merely the rush of battle, but preparedness and patience before.
Further trials await you, challenger. Steel yourself.
Ah, sport commentators. Ugh. Look, it's a reality battle game show. Did I call it or what? I haven't even looked it up at the time. Yeah, no, you called it. It's just the arena.
Well, well, well. Watcher of Cad Nua.
Yorlin before you licks his lips as he stares you down.
You honor the Crucible Games with your participation. I am Papilton, and this here is my stalwart team, Papilton's Pact.
Finally, he bows slightly, the feathered tokens that festoon his armor swaying with the motion.
Since you're a watcher, I hardly need to tell you my soul is destined for greatness. That must be plain as Aethys' burning backside. It is here, in this temple to the clever hound, where I will carve the next step in my stair to excellence.
Those little steps you talking about? For your little Orlin legs, I mean.
Well met, Papilton. Meet my pack.
Well, maybe his soul is destined for greatness, but I doubt the rest of them is gonna make it out of that arena.
Not a pod or a school, but a pack? As you will, Captain.
Kehu studies his cuticles and spares the other combatants a glance.
It's mighty fine to meet you, but I am gonna cut your soul from your body if you try to hurt my friend.
That's my girlfriend you're talking to. You treat her with respect.
Anyone feel like settling this sooner rather than later?
Maya smiles and rolls up her sleeve to flex a meaty bicep. Shiza lets out a confrontational squawk. That's my lover. You will show her some respect. Your companions and Papilton's pack share a long, awkward stare. While Papilton himself holds himself with pride, his team's far more sober. The longer they size you up and your crew, the less stoic their faces become.
The pleasure is ours. We ought to spar together, maybe compare notes.
Clearing her throat loudly, one of Papilton's companions points to the awaiting arena.
Now, if you'll excuse me, Gloria waits.
Papilton and his group stride past you into the ring. Wait. He turns to you and clocks his head, wearing a slight smile. Just text. Oh, you're gonna die out there. See you in the arena. No, just testing your reflexes. You can go now.
A fascinating specimen you are.
He shakes his head and grins. As the doors to the arena close, the crowd's cheering swells. Oh, buddy. Well, we haven't gone up to the spectator seating, so I might as well go there next.
It's an arena my god hasn't walked through.
It sure is. Is it stealing? No.
Will do.
Nobody seemed to care. Just looking around. Just looking around. Apparently I have to go down and around for that one. I will not. Well, that's not good. Got healing hands. Can I get to that? Yeah, I cannot open it. It's fine. Can't reach that either, so. Oh, hello. Didn't need the repair supplies. Okay, cool. You go here, you go here, you go whoops, nope, there. You can go here. Yeah, we're good.
Worth a look?
Spiced meat and palmed wines are set aside for honored guests. Nobody stopped me, so it's mine now. Okay. We'll go to the Temple of Tamawai again. We can't apparently see anything going on there. But the statue never moves. When you look, an occasional bird feather flutters down from the Stelgar's jaw.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Okay. Party's gathered. Okay, well, we've been to this seating. Time to go slay some more, I guess.
The next trial will draw from your own memories.
She reveals a small obsidian knife, a leather wrapped around its grip.
Give the blade a taste of your blood and place it in the pool. A small sacrifice will do. The spirits will attend to the rest.
Okay. Have you considered cleaning it first?
Why is it always blood? If it was me, I'd be asking for ales. Real good ones they have to import special.
Hadar pulls you aside by the shoulder. He looks hard into your eyes.
Listen, I would not trust a blood sacrifice spirit that can't appreciate crisp deerwood and hops.
We're gonna be fine, Adar. It's fine.
Now, add the bloodied blade to the pool.
Here we go. Memories of a Madman. Merwald, depending on how you dealt with the old master of Cadnua, Merwald's wrath may be stoked by mistreatment or softened by mercy. Well, I don't remember. Here we go. We're about to find out. He might try to kick my ass. It's fine.
Our challenger returns for the third trial of the rite of passage.
Yup.
This battle is drawn from the challenger's past. The slaying of Merwald the Mad, sentinel of Cadnua.
The Watcher gave Merwald some measure of mercy in the past. Perhaps this recollection will show similar reluctance to harm the Watcher.
Though our challenger has faced more dangerous foes, few have remained as terrifying in death. For Merwald's madness is an all but inevitable fate for our challenger as well. The old wizard was a portent of things to come.
Now witness as the Watcher contends with an unparalleled foe! Her beginning and her end!
We'll see about the and her end part. We've kicked this guy's ass before. Oh, look, it's our party.
Hey there, old man. Long time no see.
Enemies ahead.
Yeah, we have to worry about this asshole first and foremost, and everything else will be fine.
clean hit. Time to separate the chaff.
Can you frickin' not be dying right now? Thank you very much.
Let's go. Severson. For the wrong and new.
Why are you not getting healing in at all? Like, drink a potion. Thank you for crying out loud. You. I tell you to cast a spell, why do you no cast?
What can I do you for?
I kick my own ass just fine, thank you.
The weight of your past does not cage you. Not in the heat of battle, at least.
One must approach every foe with a clear mind, unbound by what was and what could have been.
Regret grows heavier the longer one carries it. Harvest what you need from it, and discard the rest.
We did. Our past, not so big a deal. Okay. I have money. I don't have what I need for it. I don't have reagent and Adraban. Okay, that is the problem. She keeps getting effed up because of it. Let's see here. No, she has double tap and guilty conscience already. Can I get both though? Or does it change it? It's fine.
Let's stop.
This is at Suburb. Crit 10% crit, minus 10% crit damage taken, +1 quick item. Well, we don't need that. Okay. Weapon sets. No, we want this, but we don't have the Vithrak brain. Well, that sucks. Okay. That's fine. You're at legendary. Grants protection to the God Hammer. That's pretty good. We'll take it. Stall for time, I think, would be for the best. Good. We don't have that. We don't have that. Okay. Resistance to might. Ooh, I like that one. We don't have enough a Vithrak brain for Outlaw's Instincts. And I'd rather Outlaw's Instincts, okay. And then we've done everything we can here. Okay, that's a little better.
I hear you.
Next round.
The next step of this dance winnows our would-be champions. The bloodletting.
Has anyone ever told you you're creepy when you smile? She says nothing and continues to smile, but everyone laughs.
The last of the trials, the bloodletting, pits you against other contenders, each undergoing their own rite of passage.
Oh, 2 groups enter, 1 group leaves.
In their triumph, the victorious shall complete the rite and secure their place within the crucible. To them alone shall the island reveal the first of its mysteries.
No harm in a little competition, as long as we make it to the top and stay there. Right, Captain?
Killing others is the price of admission?
It is an honor to progress into the crucible. The winner gains glory. The fallen contribute their memories to this place. Either way, the competition is a form of immortality.
This is madness.
You may choose to turn away, but this place needs you. If you reject that calling, many may suffer in your stead.
She frowns down at the shining water.
The pool of memories awaits you.
Well, guess who's dying? A guy we met like 2 seconds ago. Two groups enter, 1 group leaves. Glory? What's that? Can you eat it? Yeah, no kidding. Here we go.
Our newest crop gathers for the culling.
Their task is simple. Slay or be slain.
Those who survive earn the right to contend for the champion's crown. Let the hunt commence.
It appears only one of us will be finding greatness in the Crucible.
Dressed in his gaudy armor, the diminutive Pipilton taps his brow in an impish salute.
Know that I bear you no grudge. A shame you must die so that we may live.
The fighters at his side look at the stands, raising weapons to the cheering crowd and winking at some admired spectator. I bear you no grudge either.
Then let us show this rowdy crowd what an honorable fight looks like. Farewell, Watcher. May the gods welcome you.
He draws his weapon. Well...
I almost feel sorry for this bunch.
I do too. Go for the rogue.
Enemies ahead. Oh, good. Let's go. No can do.
Why are you casting spells when you should be shooting. Just make you sick and winded up. And then...
Take him down. That is what we're hitting the water, Captain. I've got this, Captain.
Just really tired of getting her, getting really effed up. Okay, well, we got all their crap. We are now a contender! The soul energy swirls about you, pressing heavily against the esoteric senses. The slight exertion of will, you can direct the ambient essence. I am going to channel the soul essence into Mautu, empowering him so he can be of more use. As you pour the power into Mautu, or Mautai, whatever his name is, your ghostly guide shimmers brightly. He looks at his hands as if seeing them for the first time, and you feel a profound sense of gratitude from him. Honorable fight? Fireball, yeah. Hey, dude.
Glorious combat reveals our contender from amongst the challengers!
Rest and return anew, for the crowd is eager to see you hunt again.
It is indeed. Tis what we do. Any injuries? No, she just needs to heal up a bit. Which takes just but a few minutes. Alright, I think I need... to give you a different belt. You're going back to that. Thank you very much. Do we have any other rings? No. Well, yes. Do have minor protection. Maybe that will be better than just deflection. Yeah? What hand? Yeah, this is definitely better for you because intellect is you're half a wizard. That'll help. I think that will help a lot. And maybe we'll do this as well. See if that helps. Because you seem to be getting messed up. Oh no, this one actually might help more. Because again, you're half wizard. There we go.
Why, thank you, Captain.
You're welcome. Stop getting killed. Jeez Louise, woman. Pool of Memories water seems more luminescent than before, and Humere gestures towards the font with an open palm.
Congratulations, contender. Having endured the rite of passage, you earned the privilege to compete with other proven hunters.
She scoops a talisman from the pool and holds it, dripping before you.
This token represents you and no other. Wear it proudly. It shall drink the essence of your actions, your triumphs, and your accomplishments, that the souls within these sacred walls will recognize them on your return.
She presses the bangle into your hands with a toothy smile. What's it do? Okay. I'm honored.
And we are honored to have such a talented hunter in our midst, Good Watcher. Your next challenge will take you outside the walls of this arena. The island demands an offering, something to feed the pool of memories. Some relics sacred to this place have been taken and need returning, and others, undiscovered, await a hunter capable enough to find them.
Does this mean the Crucible has accepted me? When do I talk to the faces?
You survived the rite of passage, but you are yet shark bait to the faces.
Oh, I see.
But now you can begin to demand their attention through your actions.
And just how many of these sacred objects am I supposed to find?
It is assumed you will hunt with reckless abandon and return all that you can, if only for the thrill of the pursuit. As for what is required, contenders are expected to return at least one relic sacred to the Seeker, Slayer, or Survivor, whichever face best aligns with the hunter within you.
Okay then. She lowers her voice and leans close. She smells of sweat and peat.
Each area of the island draws the attention of a particular aspect of PoEII. While you scour the island, watch as only a watcher can.
She straightens.
Speak with Ngari, Keeper of Memories, in preparation for your hunt. He will set the path before you. Return with your trophy, contender, and may PoEII guide your way.
She bows her head and turns away. All right. Slim for a Mawa, the man before you boasts warm, avuncular features and gray patches of tightly curled black hair. He smiles warmly at your approach.
Greetings, friend, and welcome. You stand before the Keeper of Memories.
He bows slightly at the waist. You keep memories?
Don't everyone keep memories?
Those vanquished in the Crucible leave behind their weapons and armor, both often laden with memories of life. It falls to me to keep and protect those trappings and recollections.
How do you preserve memories from these items?
We first wash the items in the pool, and in doing so, give the memories to the souls of this place. Thus do their deeds live on beyond them. Most items carry little more than the strongest memories of their use.
He plucks dismissively at his tunic as if to indicate its baseness.
A few, however, abundant with essence and charged with purpose, retain unusual attributes. These I care for, curate, and purvey to those worthy of their enchantments.
With a warm smile, he runs a finger along one of the blades. You seem odd for a Juana.
Stranger than present company. Captain, we are as diverse, as unusual, and as beautiful as fish in the sea.
Maya sighs through her nose.
That isn't surprising. I have strode many nations, spoken to many kith, learned their tales and their traditions.
He smiles.
Not every Juana takes so great an interest in the other peoples of Aora. Fewer still have the means to pursue that interest.
We gotta find Kana. Let him know someone's trying to steal his angle.
Pretty sure Ishi and I were thinking the same thing.
These would be the artifacts Humir mentioned.
The Crucible recreates battles and conflicts of old, that today's hunters may hone their skills. The pool of memories is the library for these histories. These stories aren't told to the Crucible. Instead, items held by those who performed great deeds echo with these accomplishments. The pool of memories absorbs the past from them. As a contender, you will be expected to recover at least one of these relics. I can point you in the right direction, but first I must ask, which of the faces of the hunt do you seek to appease?
Tell me more about the faces.
The faces represent the tripartite existence of Tuamawai, the Slayer God, the Seeker God, the Survivor God. Foreigners conflate them with the Changeling for good reason. He cannot be reduced to any single thing. The Stelgar embodies the Slayer aspect, the Seeker is represented by the Spider, and the Boar reflects Tuamawai's Survivor aspect. It is right and proper to respect all three, but all Crucible contenders must eventually make a choice and accept their true face.
Why can't a warrior embrace all three faces of the hunt?
In a lifetime of conflict, one can, should, and, with the onset of age, must. But in the Crucible, one cannot advance without championing a single aspect.
Alright, tell me about the Spider.
The Seeking face represents the mastery of the chase, the understanding that slaughter without gain or purpose is wasteful. It is the hunter that must think in seasons, not seconds. Young warriors think the Spider odd. It sits still, it does not seek, is oft said. But the Spider understands the art of the Seeker so well that its prey comes to it.
Tell me about the Stilgar.
That is the Slaying face, the aspect of Tuamawai fixated on the mastery of the life or death dance, where all things are decided. Deadly in a group or by itself. Hungry or sated, the Stelgar is possessed of uncanny focus and purpose. A wise hunter admires and fears the Stelgar in proper measure.
Tell me about the Boar.
The Boar is the surviving face, the aspect of Tuamawai that reminds us that victory without survival is almost always meaningless. While all manner of cowards excel at survival, the Boar is both courageous and resilient, traits all hunters should aspire to.
Okay.
Have you made your decision then?
What do we think? Seeking, slaying, or surviving, guys? Spider, Stelgar, or Boar? Which aspect do you think fits us best? Chat, help me out here. What kind of hunter are we? You're a sneaky sneak type and you know it? Oh yeah, I'm absolutely a sneaky sneak type. A sneaky sneak into everywhere that is at all a possibility of being contentious. And then I walk boldly into the places where I'm like, you guys are beneath me and this will not be problematic and I just want to do this quickly. So whatever is best for sneaking? Okay, seeking face it is.
Every year we lose hunters to the Kohatkana expanse. Usually they're tracking last year's hunters. But nowhere in my notes have I found out what first enticed Kith to go prowling around that corner of the island. Not surprisingly, the expanse has become a sacred place to the Seeker. Return with something a failed Seeker before you left behind, and the Spider will be pleased.
Okay, what do I have to kill to find an artifact for the slaying face?
Every year we lose hunters to the Kohatkana expanse. Usually they're not surprisingly. Return with something a failed Seeker before you left behind. A group of drifters claiming to be eager contenders showed us their true colors. Days ago, While most of the arena slept, they helped themselves to one of our Slayer relics. Unfortunately for them, the boat they came in on sunk, and it is a very long swim to anywhere beyond the auspices of the Faces.
He chuckles quietly, sharp teeth glinting between his lips.
The thieves were last seen heading toward Wakupoko Lowvale. Slay them. Return the relic to the pool of memories, and the slaying face will be most pleased.
Alright, what about the surviving face?
The Tiebe o Waiapu has long had a reputation for being inhospitable. Yet, the sounder of boars that call the valley home seem to flourish there. Were you to return with proof that you would tread the valley's singular dangers, the surviving face would be well pleased.
I'm gonna click the seeking face again just to make sure that that is the one that continues to be the quest I'm...
Every year we lose
yeah,
hunters
okay.
to the Kohatkana. You should not return with something a failed
All right.
seeker.
Thank you.
I will see the western doors opened for you.
Cool, cool, cool. So, okay. They're all here. Awesome. I can go do all of it. Alright, let's go talk to Neil. He's over here.
You're back! Does that mean the belt is ready?
It's feeling pretty warm.
Excellent.
Neil takes the offered belt, setting it on his cart, and affixes a pair of copper wires to the Adra buckle. They run to a small gauge before terminating in a pair of flasks. The liquids in the flasks shimmer with essence.
It's a weak charge, but enough to start with. Some preliminary tests verify the principles of the thing. Oh!
Rummages through his cart, then carefully hands you a human skull. Most of a human skull, anyway. The dome is missing, and thick red liquid swishes within.
Ishi, get away from there.
Maya nudges her bird aside before he can dip his beak into the sloshing skull.
This skull started me down this path, or this branch of it. It occurred naturally in the arena. A champion died, but his skull was so infused with essence that it produces its own, well, not potion exactly, but substance.
A never-ending drinking skull. I've been looking for one of these.
Exactly. It's incredibly convenient. Oh, you're jesting, aren't you? I shouldn't need it anymore. Not with what you've given me. With what you'll provide.
He grins, but his eyes linger on the skull.
One moment, please.
We now have a less unstable coil. Cool. He turns back to his device, works at it with his tools, and then turns back to you.
Here, it should hold a stronger charge now, provided you engage enemies with stronger souls.
Imagine being named Neil. Indeed. Hello, K-Slick182. Welcome in. Feel free to call me May, but my name is Mayrin Althea Tover. As you can see, I am in the end game of Pillars of Eternity 2 in one of the 3 DLCs, and feel free to sit back, relax, and enjoy. And let me know what you'd like to be called, as well as whatever pronouns you prefer to go by. Happy to have you. Let's see here.
Truly, though, I can't thank you enough times. Was there anything else I could do for you before you get back to advancing the art of animancy?
Actually, I'm here to browse your potions.
Of course. Let's see if anything strikes your fancy.
Alright. I'm gonna sell you my junk. Thank you very much. Do not need any of this either. And I believe my girlfriend has the belt back in place, but if not, I will fix that. And that will go to someone. I don't need this, or this, or this, or this, or this, or this, or this. I don't use any of them. So expensive. That's good, thank you. Let me just double check she's got... Nope, I do have to put it back on her. That's why I wanted to double check. What is the current trinket that I have? What do you do? And what do you do? Yeah, I might as well put it on. Here we go. You have Lost in Time. Maybe I put this one on you instead. Oh yeah, I put that one on you. That's fine. What do you have? No, you're fine. Okay.
I will give this a good home.
Yes, of course you will. Hello, what is this? Oh. Another little area. This tunnel is sealed by a raised drawbridge. Okay. Didn't realize that was a thing. Now that I have completed becoming a challenger, can I
Hello, contender. What can I interest you in?
Let's see what you got. You only have the hammock still? But you have some of this. I'll take this. I'll take all your rum. Give me all your grog. I'll take all the ale. Give me all your lager. Thank you very much. And that's where we're at. Cool. I guess this is where we leave. We gotta go run around this island some more. Okay, we've done the crucible. We need to go over here and do some things. We're actually gonna go up here first. Not that we needed those repair supplies, but cool. We can't get over here. We could go back to our ship if we wanted to. Can we not? Okay, we can go there. How do we get to the other side then? That was clearly the out we didn't want to take. Okay, well at least we can go to our ship if we need to. We're busy though. Been to spectator seating. This only goes out that other direction because we snuck in originally. Ah, that is the way out. What does this do? Okay, we can just do those again. It's fine. Out we go. This is where we need to go. Thick humid jungle gives way before you to empty air. A vast chasm divides you from further progress, descending to a churning white froth of water below. The bridge of wound rock of I can read. Can I read? It's debatable on most days. A bridge of wound rope crosses the gap, planks of dark wood supported between the strands. Let us examine the bridge. The thick rope has been well anchored, each line wrapped and tightly tied around one of a pair of heavy stones. The knots have long since crusted over solid. There's no untying them. The sun has bleached the wooden planks to a dull gray. Let us consider the quality of the wood. Success. The wood looks good for burning, but little else. It will not likely hold much weight. Let's search for another route just in case. Partial success. You walk to the edge of the chasm in either direction, but find no other manner of crossing. The river seems to stretch down to the beach you landed at, separating you from the rest of the island. Okay. Can we just simply reinforce the bridge? Days of hard labor ensue as, clinging carefully to the underside of the bridge, you use branches and vines to reinforce it. Eventually, however, the crossing appears significantly safer. Let us do it with magic as well. Takehu was injured with fatigue. He tired. That's fair. Web or Tanglefoot? He was injured, so I guess we'll do that. Maya rests a hand upon the damp loam. Moments later, vines sprout forth, wrapping around the rope and wood alike, and spreading across the bridge, until it looks a natural part of the jungle. Alright, now we examine the bridge. Thick rope has been well anchored. Okay. What is... let's consider the integrity of the planks. I have the most... whatever this is. Each piece of wood examined looks like the kind one would avoid trying to sneak over. Examine the bridge. Consider the construction of the bridge, which is me. The edges of the wood seem somewhat splintered rather than cleanly cut. It seems no attempt has been made to seal the planks. The rope seems of stronger make, but could stand to be reinforced. Okay, well... carefully cross the bridge. We've done everything we can to make it safe. You step onto the reinforced bridge and it bears your weight with reassuring stability. Begin the crossing. The ropes feel secure beneath your hands and you move confidently along the structure. With a final step onto solid ground, you complete the crossing and find yourself among the thick foliage of the central island. We've made it safer for everybody who comes afterwards, which means we won't have to go deal with it again. Okay. So, we could do all of them, I guess. But we want the seeking face, which is the expanse. So we're going over here to deal with a completely different bridge that is apparently intact. The deeper you travel into the island's southwestern wilds, the denser the jungle becomes. The air thickens, heavy with humidity, and the impenetrable canopy allows you only the faintest light from the sky above. The path narrows into gloom before you, the persistent drone of insects subsiding into soft whispers on the edge of hearing. Well, let's go in. Tendrils of gray fog creep across the roots and vines, slowly rising, reaching as you push further into the island's expanse. The air grows opaque, and quiet murmurs carry on the faint breeze. Just as it reaches its thickest, the foggy morass parts like a curtain, revealing again the path before you. It forks to the left and right, each path looking roughly as passable as the other. Let us inspect the paths. There's no hint of tracks here, neither animal, wilder, or kith, as if the trail has never before been traveled. Okay, let us take the left trail. You follow the trail, and quiet rustling sounds murmur from the obscurity of the undergrowth. The path forks again before you. Between the two paths, you find a simple statue of a stone pedestal topped with the many-eyed face of the seeker. Let us examine the statue. The statue has clearly been standing at this fork for ages, the lines weathered, the details worn away by the elements, Moss grows across the base, and vines hang down from the spider-like head. The Seeker's eyes stare at you, unblinking, yet everything about the sculpture, down to the draping foliage, seems impossibly symmetrical. Everything except the one eye missing from the statue's right side. Let us interpret the statue's meaning with one of two people. The Seeker is rendered with an eye missing, or perhaps the eye has been removed since the statue defaced by some other contestant in the island's games. Takehu examines the figure. Strange, isn't it? The Seeker being presented as blinded? Partially so, anyway. Think the Seeker's cult respects the blind any more than the Slayers the feeble? Right side. Alright, I will take the left side. The jungle grows darker as you press ever more deeply into its heart. The path forks again before you, and while the split looks slightly similar to the last, you can tell it bears enough differences to suggest you're making progress. Between the two paths, you find a simple statue of stone pedestal topped with the many-eyed face of the Seeker. Alright, well, let us examine the statue. This statue also... right side. Well, what do you say? Strange, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Well, back to the left. The jungle grows darker as you press ever more deeply into its heart. The path forks again before you, and while the split looks slightly similar to the last, you can tell it bears enough differences to suggest you're making progress. Alright, examine the statue. Statue's right side. We take the left trail. Here we go. You continue into the growing gloom. To every side grow gargantuan trees, their upper branches disappearing into the darkness above, and the path winds among their base, each as broad as a castle's turret. The path separates again, but this time there's no plinth and no bust of the Seeker. Instead, you find a third path, central between the two others. While the paths to either side appear almost reflections of one another, the central path looks cramped and overgrown. It descends into a dark cave. I've been going to the left all this time. Option 17. Gouge out your own eye and insert into the statue's empty eye sockets. They are not Vecna. My goodness. I'm gonna go down the middle. You enter the cave, making your way through the winding darkness. For a time, you hear nothing save your own breathing, but then the whisper of insects draws you forward, growing gradually until it almost sets the air to humming. 6 hours have passed. The cave disgorges you into the jungle through the darkness, though the darkness is so deep as to not at first realize you've emerged. The chittering of mandibles and movement of heavy, many-joined limbs echo above and around you. Let us search for enemies. You see nothing to attack and nothing likely to attack you. Alright, well, let's continue forward. The path broadens before abruptly terminating in a broad open clearing. For a moment it seems as if the jungle itself is aglow, each tree limed in faint green, but then you see the source of the illumination, a skull almost afire with soul energy. You get no chance to retrieve it, however, as spiders descend upon you from the darkness above. Into the spider's nest we go. If you are afraid of spiders, now is your time to nope out of the situation.
Steady does it. Let's go, homeland.
The shadow comes to muddy the light.
This does not work.
Could use something to put a little pep in my step.
You're fine, girly. Anybody else? Anybody? No? Okay. Just gonna steal all your shit. A soul shimmers before you, her faint glow unreflected by the trees. Flowing gossamer silks sheathe her form, and long black tendrils of hair crown her head.
Do you see her too?
The Crucible still serves its purpose, bringing Gallowayne's devoted to battle, bringing battle to Gallowayne's devoted. But a wound, a tear, festers in the heart of this place.
Who are you?
I ask you to risk life and limb in the Crucible. But the desired outcome is not your death. The future of this place depends upon you seeking the champion's crown.
And once again, as the protagonist, I must do everything myself.
Souls that prowl this island writhe in disharmony. Without your help,
The image falls silent as the woman's form loses definition. In the span of a breath, the apparition dissipates entirely, her words unfinished.
Oh, where'd you go? Hello, spirit lady?
Any idea who that was?
Not a clue. Perhaps she was the Seeking Face. Or perhaps some other poor soul trapped here on Kazuari.
Do you sense the turmoil she spoke of?
Not really, but I don't feel trapped here. Exactly. Not like she does. I came willingly, after all. Died willingly, I mean. And I've got you, right?
Alright, let's go.
Perhaps if we complete the other trials, we'll find similar spirits. And hopefully they'll be a touch more cheerful.
Considering they all died, I would say no. But hey, here we are. Anything else here for me? No, we can just leave. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna do all the trials and bring back all the things, because it can. Alright, well, while we're over here, I might as well just sneak over here and do this one too. A long arid expanse stretches before you, bordered on either side by dry, jagged cliffs. A handful of sharp-leafed trees and scraggly shrubs stare at the landscape, but the miles are otherwise desolate. In the darkening distance, you make out a faint red glow high among the stony promontories. Thoughts? Surely it is a test from the gods. Fine, I'll prove my devotion and my endurance anytime. Thoughts? I'd say the gods love a challenge, and there is none better than pushing mortals to their limits. Takehu shields his eyes and scans the horizon. Adar? Adar frowns down the length of the gorge. Not looking forward to it, but the only way we're getting to the end of this valley is through it. Maya? Seems that the point of the thing is to suffer our way from one end to the next. Maya plants her hands on her hips and sighs. Well, let's use the spyglass. You set your spyglass southwards towards the distant peaks. Through the lenses, you see no reddish light at all. You lower the instrument and the strange illumination reappears. Perhaps it's a natural illusion, some trick of the atmosphere. Alright, well, here we go. You pick your way among the dry stones and thorny brush. You swipe at stinging insects and scare off hissing lizards. The land itself seems set against you. The valley narrows for a time to the point where only two kith can walk abreast. You approach an ancient structure of stacked stones. The stones appear precarious. Let us continue carefully through. The island shudders and the rocks fall from the wall. You leap out of the way, narrowly avoiding the stones. You still with me? Takehu raises a finger to form an answer and then abruptly heaves forward to vomit into the sand between his feet. He blinks up at you and parts his lips in a weary attempt to smile. Akira, I am fine. You? Let's check the glow. You've made some progress down the valley, but the light still seems distant. Alright, you still with me, babe? Hands on her hips, panting, Jyoti shakes her head. It didn't matter if I had scrapes, bruises, or bones poking out of my skin. Uncle Engbert always told me the same darn thing. Walk it off. So don't you worry about me. I'll keep on going right up until I'm dead. You still with me, Adar? Adar frowns, working at a bandage with dirty fingers. I live yet. At least we're getting closer to the end of this place. Maya, you still with me? You owe me a dip in the bathhouse when this is over. Maya wipes sweat from her brow and chuckles. Yep, let's go. You continue on, forging ahead against the hostile environment. As you make your way forward, the pebbled earth shifts from under you, plunging you into a hidden crevasse. Takehu grabs you and hauls you back up to solid ground. Takehu brushes the dirt from you before you continue on. Thanks. Good. You traveled quite far into the valley. It seems to stretch far behind you as it does ahead. Okay, well, we continue on. The wide crevasse opens before you, spanned by a line of old rope. Let us look for another way around. It takes several hours, but you manage to circumvent the gorge. Check the glow. No, still gotta go. Continue on, forging ahead against the hostile environment. A boulder blocks the path, and you have to push it out of the way. You succeed, but as it rolls aside, it crushes Takehu's hands. Cradling hands to chest, Takehu begins to lag behind. Except, apparently it keeps saying him, but when it means him. What the heck? Alright. Continue on, forging ahead against the hostile environment. Darkness falls as you continue deeper into the valley. The footing seems even more treacherous in the gloom, and soon enough, Boba slips and falls, head knocking hard against the stone ground. You help your companion up, only to be waved off. I'm fine, but Boba's progress is noticeably slowed. And it said Boba instead of Jyoti, who is the one who's actually the one who got the concussion. So this is a little bit bugged, I think, because of my mods. FYI. Yeah. Jyoti was injured. We press on. Continue on, forging ahead. You find the valley beyond, partitioned off by a veritable wall of dry brambles. Let us see if we can't find our way to push through. Carefully make your way through the plants, avoiding lashing thorns and whipping vines. Think we're finally almost there. How are you holding out? Okay. The end of the valley doesn't seem like it can be far now. Let's go. As you push further towards the goal, what initially seems like a heavy blush of exertion across Adar's face grows into an increasingly weeping rash of broken sores. Let us concoct a salve. There aren't enough herbs available in this hard scrabble canyon to create a reasonable treatment. Adar waves it off, unpleasant but ultimately bearable, and it's actually Maya who ends up with it. Alright. Sweat-soaked and utterly exhausted, Adar begins to lag behind, muttering quietly about putting one foot before the other. And Maya was double injured. So now she has fatigue as well. Everyone is injured but me. Press further. Trudge along the valley floor. The sun beats down on your party, blistering Jyoti's skin. You notice your companion begin to slow behind you. But it's actually Takehu who takes it. I wonder what you think, but only you can answer that. When you finally reach the end of the valley, it almost comes as a surprise. The cliffs loom above you, crowned by their faint red illumination. Or perhaps that's simply the glow of the setting sun. Let's check on my group. Though the remainder of your party lags some ways behind, they're more or less keeping pace. I am going to throw a grappling hook up, because it will help a lot. You lob a grappling hook up the side of the cliff, securing it around a tree growing out of the rock face above. Sigh. You feel slightly better. Let's climb the rope, shall we? After the ordeal that lies behind, the climbing up the rock face seems almost relaxing. You're alone at the top of the promontory when you hear something moving around a nearby rock. We will await the remainder of our party, thank you very much. I'm not dumb. You resolve not to press on alone, but the rest of the party makes little headway as the sound gets ever nearer. The red glow grows as its source comes into view, a necklace crafted from a shard of vermilion adra. The necklace hangs from the tusk of one of the largest boars you've ever seen. And I think it's just me and Boba. Is this a conversation or is this a fight? Because it seems to be just me. Nope, and Boba. The large boar, its quills bristling, snorts and stamps its hoof. The beast is taller than you are and much heavier, all muscle, bone, and tusk. Who's a good boar? Who's a good little-ish boar? The boar clomps over, eyeing you warily. It sniffs at you, then snorts. I'm going to pet the boar. The boar cringes slightly as you move to scratch it behind the ear, but as you pet it, it relaxes, pressing its head into your palm, softly nuzzling at your belly. I will take the necklace from the boar's tusk. The boar blinks quizzically as you remove the necklace from its tusk. I have gained the crimson crystal. Okay. Bye! The wispy, shimmering form of an Amawa approaches you cautiously, their posture crouched and wary. Numerous scars and burns dot the soul's lanky limbs, but their face is a diffused blur, devoid of defined cheekbones and jaw.
An Amawa soul. Do you see him? Or her? Them?
Now run. Run for your life.
Soul that may live.
The figure gesticulates as if to speak, but only discordant fragments reaches your senses. Are you asking for this relic?
No. Its memories must join the Crucible. Learn from that relic. Grow as hard as it, that you may live to restore the Crucible.
Something has gone wrong, yet. The figure lurches forward, its posture urgently pleading, but no words are spoken, and the form dissipates into nothing.
Well, that happened.
Any idea who that was?
Hard to say. The surviving face, perhaps, or a soul connected to it.
Were you able to understand it any better than I was?
I speak spirit, not crazy. It's like it was reaching out from somewhere far away.
Let's go.
I'll bet we learn more by completing the trials.
No, you think? Ay, ay, ay. Just me and Boba. Boba T. That's what I named my cat. Oh, there's everybody else. Hi, guys. I didn't know you were here. I would have come down if I had known you were down there. How's everybody feeling? Pretty shitty? Okay. Unfortunately, this is where I do need to end it, so I'm just gonna walk over here so that we know that we're doing this one next, because we're learning things, and they are good things to know, but we'll have to pick this up tomorrow, unfortunately. Let's see here. I am on stream 18. Cool. But thank you guys for joining me for another episode of Pillars of Eternity 2, Deadfire. I have been enjoying this so very much. But my name is Mayrin Altheatover. I do stream Monday through Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern US time. And if that is not your time zone, feel free to put on or give me a follow here on Twitch or over on Blue Sky. Put on notifications either or both, and then you'll know when to come join me for the next episode of whatever I'm streaming, which is currently Pillars of Eternity 2 as of this recording. If you can't join me regularly live, there is YouTube as an option where all the raw VODs go. You're welcome to jump over there, subscribe, and ring the bell if you haven't already, so that you know when the VODs go live. That way you can have my company anytime, day or night, in handy-dandy playlists that is convenient for you. Either way is fine by me. I'm just happy that you're here. I do try to raid a friend or make a friend at the end of every stream. If you're live with me, you're welcome to copy my handy dandy raid message, to copy pasta it forward. If you're not live with me, feel free to raid the next YouTube video, whether it be mine in a playlist or somebody else's. It's all good. You guys are all welcome if you'd like to be here. In any case, whoever's live with me, let's go find out where we're going next. We are gonna go over to Psycho Phoenix's channel. She streams with me on Fridays fairly regularly. We're playing Wildmender together. It's pretty fun, but she's currently playing Dead by Daylight, probably with friends. Don't know which friends. We'll find out when we get there, but I hope that you guys give her all the love we have to give, because Psycho Phoenix, aka PP, is a lovely Scottish streamer, and she is fantastic and sassy, and I adore her. But in any case, you guys, please take care of yourselves. Have a fantastic, magical time wherever time zone you are in, and I will hope to see you in my next stream or my next video, whichever applies to you specifically. Until then, we raid in 3, 2, 1. Bye, guys.